Seeing the snowfall always reminds me of places... Ah! Try to keep up!
Points for agility.
Try to keep up!
You might want to avoid looking down if you're afraid of heights.
No, it's not that. Paimon's just praying that we don't have yet another accident. That mountain is breathtaking. Reminds Paimon of Dragonspine.
They say this mountain's the domain of a Snegovic lord. A lot of the Snegovic retreated there to live in seclusion, so it's a pretty mysterious place. You hear all kinds of stories. Even the residents of the nearby town of Svietlo-Lidovka steer clear of the summit, and they make a living off of harvesting prime ice. Look, Snezhnograd's just up ahead. Here we are. Welcome to Snezhnograd train station.
Wow! It's so majestic! Just flying from one side to...
It's built for maximum efficiency. But yes, transferring trains... In the future, you can use this train station to travel anywhere you want in Snezhnaya. For now, though, come with me. Let's get Paimon checked. This way. There's a lift car that goes straight to Sapoliar.
looking heads. And those ones are about the same height as Paimon. But it looks like they can't fly.
Those would be Volkudlak and Domovoy. You'll also see the winged Vila and the snowborn Snegovic amongst others.
No wonder. We'd heard that Snezhnaya used to be the realm of the Fae. Paimon can really see it now.
To the left is the Market of Zolny. They sell everything there. You can often find some nifty little trinkets. To the right, you'll see the Korolyevsky Theater in the distance.
Look at that! Incredible! Snezhnegrad is stunning! Seeing it with our own eyes makes all the trouble we went through to get here worth it!
I found it pretty stunning when I first came here too. But I soon found out that stunningly beautiful means stunningly expensive. I'm just a small-time hunter, so Zolny is where I spend most of my time. This way will take us to Podvorier. Yeah, most of the stoves are out.
Yep, no way! Not a chance Paimon's staying anywhere like... Fine then, don't worry.
I'm glad to see you've If you find yourselves in the mood for some... This way leads to Zapoliarn. The adjacent block is kind of a city in its own right. Inside, there's a munitions and over there is the Snezhnegrad. These places are best admired from a distance. I'm sure I don't need to explain.
Yeah, they probably have...
The downtown area is near the center of Zapoliarny. That's where another place of interest is the Northland Bank. Oh, and I'm sure you'll want to make contact with the Adventurers Guild.
Ooh!
No one...
Oh. We'll just have to use the one on the train then.
Yeah, I don't know. Anyway... That's about it.
Sounds good. Thanks.
Podvorier restaurant is right this... Huh?
You all missed the good times.
Ad Astra Abysson. Thank you for complete. Ad Astra episode.
Weapons need regular maintenance. Take good care of them, and they'll take care of you when it matters most. It's a strange feeling. Busy Yeah. On me.
Looks like you get what you pay for, huh? Paimon likes this room a lot. Yeah, much better now that we're out of the cold. Oh, thanks for taking such good care of Paimon. Honestly, she feels kind of bad for throwing a wrench in the works. If this were anywhere else, we'd be out investigating and adventuring by now. But instead, we're stuck here waiting for a doctor. You're right. No need to push ourselves too hard for no reason. A lot happened on our way into the city. Let's review what we've learned so far and try to figure out what to do. Obviously, the million more question is, what is this Saritsa planning? Everything else leads back to that. Sure was. And so far, we've learned that in addition to the 7 Gnosis, her plan also requires a ton of energy. But we won't get to see her anytime soon. Alosha said that she went east to fight that big monster. It must be a pretty powerful one if it can blanket the whole of Snezhnaya in a snowstorm this awful. To be honest, what we're really lacking right now is information. The kind of information that only the higher-ups in the government would know, not word on the street type of info. Paimon can think of a few people who might be able to help us, but... Right! And when we left Nocrai, Sandrone specifically left a message reminding us which side we're on. So, it's unlikely they'd tell us anything confidential about the Saritsa's grand plan. Yeah, fair point. Besides, that Gloop-off place is right nearby. We've got nothing to lose, so it'll be a waste not to go. There's gotta be someone there willing to talk to us, right? Maybe Arlecchino or Sandrone? Or possibly Tartaglia. But it's unlikely we could sweet-talk Arlecchino, let alone Sandrone. She basically told us to stay in her lane already. Yeah, the last time was all the way back in Fontaine, right? Too bad we missed him in Nocrai. Apparently, he came to help out.
Hello. Is there a traveler and Paimon in there?
That's Alosha.
Hello, I'm Dr. Luneva. Alosha mentioned that one of you is feeling a little under the weather. I see. So you're my patient today, yes?
Good question. Paimon's not too sure either, but she's definitely not the same kind of fae as the ones we saw at the train station.
Not exactly. It's just, I'm used to treating human patients. But don't worry, I do have some experience treating fae. I've even diagnosed plenty of cats and dogs in my time. Safe to say, I have a fairly eclectic range of expertise.
It'll be fine. Paimon's basically the same as a human, right? We're no different when it comes down to it, are we? More like you don't eat enough. The more talking you do, the more you need to eat.
Now, please take a seat. Okay, vital signs are good. Test results are all within normal ranges. I don't think it's anything serious. I can give you some medicine to tide you over. But as long as you rest properly for the next couple of days, you should. If you find yourself with a persistent low-grade fever, or if your symptoms don't improve.
Sounds like there's no cause for alarm.
Thank you, Doctor.
You're very welcome. Just doing my job.
Take care. You heard the doctor. Best you rest up here for a couple days. No sightseeing for the time being.
All right, then. Guess we've got no choice.
I have to get back to it. If you need any... Hey, no big deal. You saved my life in the Shadow Realm.
All right. Time to find Child and see what he can tell me. If there's anything you need, please let me know.
Back in my day, I could down 3 bottles of firewater. Here. On me. Huh?
Hold on. Please display your invitation letter or permit. Glupov does not accept meeting requests without a prior appointment. You'll have to apply per the advertised booking process and wait until your invitation letter is issued. Might I ask who you're hoping to visit? Another one who thinks the... Lord Child is a busy man. He's probably not in Glupov at present. If I were you, even if you two are old friends as you claim, next time, stick to the rules. You'll make life... Greetings, Lady Marionette.
I'll take care of our guest here. It's her first time in Snezhnaya, so it's no surprise that she doesn't know the rules yet. I trust no choice words have been exchanged.
No, Lady Marionette. No... Whew, that was a close call. Good thing I played it cool.
Is that right? Good to know. Wait, where's Paimon? Under the weather? That's hard to imagine. I take it she's still adapting to the climate. Happens to a lot of people. It's even colder here than in Nodcry. Has she seen a doctor? All right then. Well, let me know if you run. Why else? I was just about to sit down for some much-needed tea time when I heard that an old friend of Tartaglia's had shown up, and, as obnoxious as it may be to show up uninvited at Glupov, I couldn't help but take pity on the poor soul who was waiting out. Well, unfortunately, I can't invite you inside either. The rules of Glupov wouldn't allow it, and as a harp on the plus side, Snezhnograd actually has some class, unlike Nasha Town. Torchlight Books has a very nice selection of teas and cakes, so your treat, of course. Because I already wasted one perfectly good...
On me.
I've ordered for the both of us. No objections, I assume. I'm sure you trust my taste. Okay, let's get down to business. I'm guessing you don't actually have any urgent business with Tartaglia, per se. You just want information, right? Wanna take a guess? Of course you'd say that. You shouldn't underestimate Counselor Tartaglia, you know. That's right. I'm sure you've heard of the Snezhnograd Vecha by now. Well, he's busy preparing some paperwork for their next meeting. They'll be discussing yet another extension to Project Stuzha. It's basically all anyone cares about in the Vecha these days. Yeah, he's more of the shoot first, ask questions later sort, isn't he? It all started with a very detailed letter that Capitano left for the jester, Piero, before leaving for Natlan. In that letter, he detailed the future arrangements for his subordinates. All of his key people were reassigned to Tartaglia. I guess he'd already prepared to leave us for good all the way back then. But Piero didn't reveal the contents. That was his reaction, too. Why me? With a bewildered look on his face. He'd always assumed Capitano looked down on him. He was a man who kept his thoughts to himself and barely spoke to him the whole time they'd known each other. But he occasionally brought Tartaglia along to my tea parties back in the day. So to the rest of us, it was clear that Capitano had quite a lot of respect for his young comrade. By the rest of us, I mean my tea party regulars. Arlecchino, Rosaline, and... actually, not Columbina. She was probably oblivious to it. Anyway, then the Liu's situation happened. Normally, it took a lot to get under Capitano's skin, but that time he was furious. It's not really my place to talk about it, though. You can ask Tartaglia about it sometime. Basically, Tartaglia probably had the wrong idea about Capitano all along, right up until Piero revealed the letter he'd left behind. Capitano believed that despite Tartaglia's immaturity, he showed great potential. Plus, he possessed a kind of purity rarely seen among members of the pt2. Yeah, it's one of the few things that I'd agree those two have in common. But there's one other reason why Capitano chose Tartaglia to... He knew that after he was gone, several of the others would swoop in on his army like vultures, with the ones who stood to benefit the most being the rooster Pulcinella and a regrader Pantalone. Once they divided Capitano's troops between them, they'd be more powerful than ever. So, you can see why Capitano chose to hand that letter to Piero, right? Exactly. Piero also needed to back a harbinger as soon as possible. And all things considered, Tartaglia was the best choice. Even though Tartaglia has had the support of Northland Bank for a long time, he and Pantalone are ultimately not cut from the same cloth. I'd say Capitano made a good judgment call. Anyone else caught in this situation would probably feel like they'd been hung out to dry. His best course of action will be to distance himself from any shady business, while still maintaining friendly relations with Pantalone, but seeking Pulcinella's support at the same time. What's the point in having a tea party if you don't spill a little tea? Besides, none of this is confidential anyway. Ask any journalist out there. They'll give you all the lurid details. You'll see it firsthand if you ever sit in on a session of the Snezhnograd Vecha. All the factionals having a voice in the Vecha is the only way to steer policies in your favor. So, every person in that room represents a particular interest group. Pantalone, for instance, represents the financial sector, and Tartaglia represents the pt2 soldiers. Personally, I have no interest in political jousting. But since I have a number of engineers and researchers under my command, I have to make their voices heard. Then there's Pulcinella, the linchpin of the Vecha. He represents politics itself. Everything involves him, so nothing can bypass him. Any issue that comes up, he knows how to mediate. That's what the Tsaritsa values most about him.
I'm starting to see why everyone is so frustrated with the way things are. But a complex web of interests connects all parties involved. And the Tsaritsa...
All right, I'm done carrying this conversation. You must have known that you can get the info you needed from me. So why was Tartaglia the first person you asked to see and not me? I just don't understand, that's all. Anyway, do I really need a reason? Wait. Oh, I think I know what it is. Colin, I only meant you should be mindful of which side you're on. Is that actually why you didn't ask for me? Because you took that to heart? Fair enough. It's not your fault. I blame all these politicians I've been hanging around with lately. Always beating about the bush when they talk. I guess it must have rubbed off on me. Anyway, just ask for my help next time, okay? Little things like this are no problem.
Lady Marionette.
What now? Can't you see I'm on my break?
Sorry to disturb you during your break, ma'am, but I'm afraid it's an
Isn't it always? I've told you before. Fixing the tracks and transporting ice blocks.
The equipment in Svietlo-Lajdovka is in urgent need of maintenance. With how the weather's been recently, we suspect that the supports on one of the machines broke and fell, awakening a dormant beast and leaving many of the ice miners trapped in a nearby ice. Luckily, Odette's team was nearby and launched a rescue operation.
I guess that's it then. Our tea party will have to end here. I'm the only engineer you'll... Do you actually want to come with, or are you just saying that? Nice of you to return the favor. I'll have a couple of people look after Paimon. They can let her know that you had to step out for a while. And honestly, I'd rather have your help than anyone else's. Between your skills and experience, you'd be reliable. Then let's go. You, take 2 people to Podvorye restaurant. Find her room and watch it like a hawk until we get back. If anything happens to Paimon, you'll be answering to me.
Yes, Lady Marionette.
They weren't exaggerating. This is really dangerous. It's a good thing only one of them broke. From what I've been told, most of the trapped miners are over in that direction. Yeah, you do that while I check the rest of the equipment. Meet me back here as soon as...
Ooh.
I have to be getting close.
Don't go any further. It's too dangerous here. There's a highly aggressive monster on the prowl. You need to leave, now. Ah, I see. You're the backup from Snezhnegrad. Well, I'm Odette.
Ah, so this is Odette. She was the first member of the Fatui on the scene.
There are 5 people trapped in the cave. Monster type is unknown, and so is... Let's go. Every sec... Careful. Something's moving. This must be the monster's shadow. Looks like a tough opponent. I see them. They're right behind the monster. The monster seems very agitated. It could attack at any moment. Let's make the first move.
Take this! Thunderclap!
Crystalline Adagio. Together. Pot of death. No.
Oh, thank you for saving us.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You should be safe now.
Thank you.
I've searched the area. Pretty sure... Yeah, but with us here, it may be small, but it's lucky we got... The trapped miners have been successfully...
Wait, this place...
What is that?
I don't know. It's back?
Guess it has family. This way. Run! Thanks. Let's get out of here.
On me. Try to keep up! Yeah. Yeah.
Everyone's accounted for. We managed to rest. You really held your own today. I still don't know your name. Don't think I've seen you before. I'll remember the name. All right then. See you around. Hello, Lady Marionette.
I hear the rescue operation was a great success. I knew I could count on you. What brings you here, Odette?
No, a Fatui mission. I happened to be nearby and heard the crash.
She hasn't introduced herself then. Odette is the prima ballerina of Snezhnograd. She's quite the celebrity. If you ever hear people mention the two crowning jewels of the Korailievsky troupe, they're talking about Odette and the prima donna, Vodianitsa. On top of that, Odette's also a rising Fatui star. It's looking likely she'll inherit the title of the Fair Lady. She learned all her combat skills from Rosaline herself. Used to be one of her most valued subordinates.
You flatter me, Lady Marionette.
If she's Rosaline's protege, that makes me... never mind. There's no need to bring it up. No point.
How's progress on your end, Lady Marionette?
Equally successful. I finished reinforcing all the equipment. Took me a little longer without Polonia's help. But the outcome is the same, of course. Even if the heavy snowfall summoned by that monster lasts for another 3 months straight, this equipment won't give way. All right, now that we're done here, it's time to get out of this blizzard. Sure, but Snezhnograd will send someone to investigate and draw up a relief plan. And I guess I'll have to write the incident report myself this time, since it involves a mechanical malfunction. First, Pantalone needs to approve the budget, then Pulcinella has to sign off on the plan. Once they've argued it out and reached a compromise, we can move forward. That's the rough process anyway. Could take anywhere from a couple of weeks to a couple of months, depending on how... Yup, nothing we can do about it. There's a whole stack of incident reports like this back at the office.
The snow has eased a little for now, but there's no telling when that will change. Fuel for heating is in short supply. It just feels like...
Hey, quit daydreaming. When did you get a new sword?
I found it in a cave. It handles pretty nicely.
You have a strange affinity for secondhand swords.
I sympathize.
Well, this is how it's always been done. Everyone's gotten by like this for years. Please don't let it snow again.
I sympathize. The rules are rules.
Well, this is how it's always been done. Everyone's gotten by like this for years.
I sympathize. The rules are rules.
Tsaritsa preserve us. Please don't let it snow again. Well, this is how it's always been done. Everyone's gotten by like this for years.
Any booze in there? Pour me a cup.
Ad Astra Ebisosk.
Try to keep up! If you want it, it's yours. Huh? Here. Ooh. Huh? Here. Up the ante! Up the ante! Huh? On me. Huh? you want it, it's yours.
This world is full of reward on the road.
Warrior sweeping in! Up the ante! Any booze in there? Pour me a cup.
Step right up. And voila! Step right up. And voila!
On me! If you want it, it's yours. Any, booze in there? Pour me a cup. Sure feels good to get away from my desk. Now, where's a good spot for a nap? Seeing this.
Firestorm!
If it isn't Counselor Tartaglia, Mr. Big Shot himself.
Go easy on me, all right? I'm still recovering from the interrogation the real Big Shots put me through. Hey, comrade, it's been too long. I heard you came looking for me earlier. Nicest surprise I've had in a while. Good to see you too, Odette. I'm guessing you guys just got back from Sviatlo-Lajdovka. How'd it go? Crisis averted?
It went fine.
How about you? Any new developments?
Not really. Same as ever. Growing opposition to Project Stuja, and the usual rebuttals are starting to ring hollow. The results of the mock vote were pretty dire. Pulcinella was fuming. I've never seen the old man so angry.
That's not good news. It takes a lot to rattle him.
Yeah, obviously if push comes to shove, there are ways to crack down on dissent. But
Sorry, I have to ask something. This...
Huh?
It sounds to me like everyone's tearing their hair out trying to figure out how to deal with opposition to Project Stuja. But what exactly is this project's purpose? And how can it be so important that even people like you two refuse to stand up for the ordinary people of Snezhnaya?
Interesting. I gotta hand it to you, comrade. You sure don't mince your words.
Excuse her? What does she mean? Refuse to stand?
Oh my gosh. How does she dare speak to the Harbingers like that?
Are you interrogating us now?
It's okay, Sandrone. Let me explain. I think I understand where she's coming from. If I could, I'd take your side right now. In fact, my position's very similar to yours. I've only held back on casting a dissenting vote in the Vecha because the Tsaritsa would never let me get away with it. Still, I have a responsibility to the Fatui armed forces, so I do what I can to make their voices heard. Most of them are just regular folks from small towns far from the capital. I'm sure you've seen how much those kinds of places are struggling right now. Oh, and for what it's worth, I'm from Arepasak myself. Things aren't going so swell there either. The Tsaritsa wants to create a better, safer future for the people of Snezhnaya, but she's thinking long-term. I don't doubt that from where you're standing, Project Stuja seems to be creating all sorts of issues for it, but considering the Tsaritsa's vision for the future, these are sacrifices worth making. Sounds cold, I know, but I promise it's not as black and white as it seems. Maybe Sandrone and I can't oppose Project Stuja outright, but we're constantly raising our concerns in Vecha, and even though we can't put an end to it, there are plenty of other ways to make a difference. We're trying everything we can think of, and so is Pulcinella. I respect Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa, and trust her decisions. But at the end of the day, I'm still just a normal guy who cares deeply about my homeland. And my family, who all live here. There's no way I would ever abandon them.
As contentious as things can get within the Vecha, there's no selfishness or malice behind it. Everyone wants to get through this period as smoothly as possible. The issue is that there's no way of pleasing everyone under the present circumstances. Most of the time, but that is not the same thing as being blindly loyal to the Tsaritsa. No one's got their head in the sand here. We're all well—
In fairness to Sandrone, she rushed to Sviatlo-Lajdovka's aid the moment she heard that people— and even Tartaglia, who used to only care about the thrill of the fight, is clearly doing his best to rise to the demands of his new role as counselor.
Hey, come on. There's only so much we can say, so don't press us too hard. Look, I know how untenable the Tsaritsa's position looks. If you don't, maybe you've heard already. But she's currently leading her army on a campaign to the east to defeat the monster that's been causing these brutal blizzards. Striking that monster down will be a significant step in dealing with the present energy crisis. As laser-focused as she is on realizing her lifelong ambitions, she's still putting time and energy into taking down this powerful monster. To me, that says a lot. If she thought Snezhnaya and its people didn't matter in the grand scheme of things, why would she waste her time on something like this? Thanks. I meant every word I said, though. I wasn't just trying to placate you. I've already done more than enough diplomacy for one day.
I still think this adventurer raises a very important point. Our two harbingers have made their positions very clear. But there are many others in the Vecha who must feel trapped and forced to vote against their conscience. I think it's a very valuable quality to be willing to speak one's mind, despite the risk of offending powerful figures.
You can say that again. I highly doubt we'd feel the need to explain ourselves so much if we didn't know you so well.
Forgive me, adventurer, but might I be so bold as to—
Oh, haven't you been
Easier said than done. I like to think I'm not the kind of—
I've only learned her name so far.
Uh-oh. Is there no avoiding the subject of Rosaline?
No, it's just... this is the world-renowned traveler who helped resolve the storm terror threat in Mondstadt, cleaned up after the mess I made in Liyue, and then went to, There was a duel before the throne, in which the traveler defeated Rosaline.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I didn't think you two would be seeing much of each other, so I figured it wasn't worth bringing up.
It's fine. It was a long time ago. Sorry. I just remembered that we have a rehearsal
I've mentioned this to you before, remember? She was Rosaline's most valued subordinate. Not that Rosaline was really the type of person to make friends, but... death has a way of resolving a lot of...
Don't let it weigh on you. Like she said, it was a long time ago. Odette has a very different personality from Rosaline. Give her some time. I'm sure she'll work through it. Oh, by the way, where's Paimon?
She hasn't been feeling well, so she's resting at Podvorier Restaurant.
Oh, right. Sorry to hear that. Poor thing. Reminds me of when Tonya was little. She really felt the cold back then. Used to get ill all the time. I felt so bad for her seeing her lying in bed, coughing. She was so much— I'm sure Paimon's a good kid too. You're a little short on manpower, right? Let me have a couple of my people take over for yours.
Well, that would be great. Your people are more qualified.
Hey, don't mention it. I'm sure you have things to do. Hopefully this takes a load off your mind. So no more accusing me of not being on your side, all right?
Already? That was quick.
I'm afraid I can't help you there. Our director's recent movements are confidential. Even we're not in the loop. If you hadn't told me, I never would have known he'd gone south. I assumed he'd been in Glupov this whole time. Well, I guess I'd better go sort out Paimon's security situation.
Me too. I have an incident report to write up. Let's leave it there for now.
I guess everyone's in a difficult position. But Tartaglia's right. I have things to do, to start with. I should go ask Alosha if he knows of any way to help Sviet Loledovka. strange. This sword seems to be vibrating. It's a very faint vibration, but it's getting... Does this sword have some connection to the statue? That place I got this sword from was definitely out of the ordinary. It worked! There really is something special about this. I don't really understand what just happened, but I'm pretty sure this sword just got a little more powerful. I'll have to try the same thing again. This world is full of... It's you.
It's okay. Just tell him. What? Sorry. Paimon was just... And that's it? Yeah, kinda. At least, but... On second thought...
It's not just how things are.
Wait a sec. Come to think of it, a tavern is kinda out of the question, but a drink... But don't set your...
Flavor. I don't have much experience ordering drinks, so I'm not sure where to start. Perhaps something that is,
what do you...
heavy like a fatui of...
That comparison makes it even more confusing.
Okay. Whatever you think.
Really?
In Sandrone's room. She had a drink that smelled like this. The aroma caught my interest, and when she noticed, she just held on to the drink for ages without finishing it. It was like she was waiting for me. Yes.
What did you ask?
Shouldn't you be drinking engine oil instead? Oh, she said something quite unpleasant.
You lost interest after a single sip?
Sorry, it was a little bitter.
Paimon thinks there might have been other
I'll keep this close.
Try to keep up!
Here comes the finale. I wonder if this chest is some kind of trick.
If you want it, it's yours.
And voila!
Bow before your king!
Target acquired.
The glory to which none can compare! Especially not when I'm in that mood.
On me! Here. To the adventurer go the spoils. This loot's all yours. Seeing the snowfall always reminds me of places I've been through on past expeditions. On me! To the adventurer go the spoils. This loot's all yours.
Big mistake.
Locked on!
Barely worth my time!
You wanna fight? Let's go! Step right up! Let's get this show on the road! Stay firm!
Up the ante!
Turns out I can die.
Shadow of the past, mine to command!
The dead would live!
Up the ante! Target acquired.
And voila! A round of applause!
Maria sweeping in!
To the adventurer go the spoils. This loot's all yours.
Show me what's my fists.
I got him cornered.
To the adventurer go the spoils. This loot's all yours. Huh? Try to keep up! Try to keep up!
Here.
Huh? Now disappear! Here comes the finale!
Burn! On me.
Huh?
If you want it, it's yours. To the adventurer.
Step right up! Let's get this show on the road!
Locked on for the Lord of the Night!
Submit your soul in sacrifice! Scares.
Thunder! A worthy adversary.
And voila!
On me. Hurry. This can't end here.
Worthless pile of garbage.
Stop yapping. Just take it or leave it.
Step right up. A round of applause.
Fine. Let's do this.
Try to keep up! Here. Yeah. If you want it, it's yours. Ah. Huh? On me. Huh? If you want it, it's yours. Yeah. 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 Seeing the snowfall always reminds me of places I've been through on past expeditions. Ooh. Here.
And now I'll make it all disappear. And now... I wonder if this chest is some kind... trick.
Fancy a drink? Cheap and refreshing.
Hello there. How can I help? Ah, sure thing. Give me a sec.
It's a familiar story. I've had similar experiences. Although Snezhnegrad doesn't deliberately delay or withhold relief, those first few days of waiting for help are always the hardest. It's a fundamental contradiction. If emergency relief can't be delivered in time, what's the point in even calling it emergency relief? Not necessarily. I think there's a good chance that Kresny Crystal from Stratomeros will start flowing into the market. When we resolve Stratomeros' energy issue, it's like we open the floodgates. A huge backlog of crystal is now available to the townspeople. A lot of them will probably stockpile it and slowly work their way through. Probably a good idea, since energy prices are only going to keep rising. But there will always be people who urgently need Mora. Exactly. At the current prices, selling crystal is an easy way for an ordinary person to make a fortune. Hey boss, how much do I have left in my account?
1 second, let me check.
Yeah. I don't know if I have enough, so I'll chip in a little extra and buy as much as I can afford. No, it's fine. You're new to Snezhnaya.
Here's your Mora. See what you can find at the market. But I doubt there'll be much crystal left.
Yeah, well, can't hurt to take a look. Let's see. Huh?
Oh, Alosha, and... Hello?
I didn't realize you two knew each other. Yeah, I take on some odd jobs in the city to supplement my hunting income. Sometimes I work as a cleaner or prop hand at the theater where Odette is one of the big stars, so I've met her a few times. When the weather's as bad as this, it's better for a hunter to adapt than to keep looking for game.
Yes, and we sometimes need extra help.
Wait, why is the atmosphere so awkward? So, what brings you here, Miss Odette?
No. After I got back to the theater, I couldn't stop thinking, so I decided I'd come here and see if there's anything I can do. You too, I presume. I suppose that's why I didn't feel comfortable expressing my true opinions in front of the Harbingers. Not least because ordinary Fatui like me don't even know what Project Stuja is all about. Without knowing the full picture, I can't make sense of it.
So many people feel the same way.
Yes. Well, that's one option. But there are risks to consider with
Right, because things can get out of hand, and it's hard to hold the right people accountable when they do.
Sandrone said Odette was on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady. If so, still, it's probably a little...
What's on your mind? I think we can both agree that no matter which side you're on, it can't stop you from doing the right thing. I know what Rosaline did while she was abroad. You made the right decision, so no hard feelings. So, what's your plan?
Oh, we were gonna buy some crystal. I heard there's some on...
Funny. I had the same idea. In that case, the real issue here is that government relief is behind schedule. Surely...
True. It's a huge expense after all.
Let me see. I'll take... Right. Choose mission budget under the expense category, but be sure to specify emergency rescue operation in the description. Otherwise, the normal reimbursement limit will apply. Let's book this train. Regulations say that if we need to transport Kresnik Crystal during Project Stuja, extra carriages can be added 1 hour before departure. That should do it. The train will be escorted to its destination.
This is my first time seeing you handle Fatui affairs, Miss Odette. It seems you're...
You flatter me. It's only because I've been doing both my whole life.
Anyway, I bet you've been non-stop today, am I right? Any idea how
What's wrong? Who's Paimon?
Her travel buddy. Hasn't been feeling well. She caught a cold right after they got to Snezhnaya.
Sounds like she's important to you. I can't believe you've been dealing with this on top of everything you've been doing to help the people of
I've got nothing going on right now, so I'll join you. I want to see how
May I come too? I have some candy that someone gave me back in Svietlo-Laidovka. Plus, I know a little bit about...
All right then, let's go. I still don't know what the deal is between these two, but at least the tension seems to have vanished.
Seeing the snowfall always reminds me of places I've been through on past expeditions.
Hello. Sorry, but...
What happened?
Oh. Please, excuse me. Are you the Traveler? Ah, it's really you. Sorry for the inconvenience. At the same time, we can't interfere with Podvoye Restaurant's business. That would only... Besides myself, a few of my colleagues are stationed in and around the restaurant. In plain clothes, of course.
I didn't expect such a high standard.
Well, Master Child handpicked us for this special assignment. Anyway, I won't keep you any longer.
Traveler! Alicia, you're back! Oh, hey! Who's our new friend?
Hi, I'm Odette. The Traveler and I crossed paths a few times.
Another friend from the Fatui, huh? You're practically a member yourself by this point. Paimon's definitely on the mend. We should be back to our usual travels in a few days' time. It's just... Paimon's lip...
I have just the thing.
Whoa! What's this? Is that... a flame?
All keen observations. You're right. This is called Core Ignis. Whenever I've caught a cold in the past, I found I recover much more quickly if I place this by my bed.
Awesome! Wow! Your name was Odette, right?
Looks like she's in pretty good spirits. That's a relief. Any progress with your investigation yet? No surprises there, I'm sure. They're not likely to let anything slip. The Rokot, huh? Members of the Rokot keep... Leave it with me. Meet me at the Korolyevsky troop.
Would anyone like a drink?
Paimon will have... enough with the secret chat, you two. Let's catch up properly in a minute. It'll be kinda like tabletop troop. No reason why listening to a story can't be an adventure.
All right, I'll be back in my day.
On me!
Try to keep up!
Ah, you made it. I've got some tickets, and I managed to set something up with the Rocot. It'll have to wait until after the show, though. Happy to... Pleasure.
Please present yourself for a routine inspection in a...
Is that guy with the...
Okay, all done.
What's up? Everything okay? Snezhnaya's business and... Still, he's part of the Special Assignments Battalion. But I only ever see him here for one thing. To look for a guy named Mitya. Supposedly a researcher. But that's not for us to worry about. Let's go. The show's about to start. What do you think? Pretty impressive, huh? Oh, the one in Fontaine? I hear it's iconic. Never seen it for myself, though. Here we are, just in time. Sorry, coming through.
Ugh. If you're gonna show up late, keep your mouth shut.
What's his problem?
Look, there she is. That's who I'm introducing you to later. She's the lead singer of the troupe, Vodyanitsa. This leads directly to the green room. They're expecting us. Here. Hey there.
Ugh! Can you believe it?
Oh, it's you two.
Huh? You know each other? Oh, wait. Is this who you were telling me about? The one you met yesterday and couldn't stop thinking about?
I never said that.
Yes, you did. Why are you denying it? It was right before I went on that rant about the moody factory owner. Oh, I remember it so clearly.
Might I ask what brings you two here?
Oh, I just brought her here to see the show. And when it finished, she was full of praise for Vodyanitsa's performance. So I thought I'd try my luck. See if we could...
You work here. You of all people ought to know that's a...
Oh, what's the big deal? Come on, don't be shy. I can give you an autograph. You can take a picture too if you want.
Do as you please. I finished all my shows for the day. I'll leave you to chat.
I wasn't making that stuff up, you know. Odette's just too proud to admit it. She thinks very highly of you, and so do I. You did the right thing in Svietloladovka.
We're good. Odette's out of earshot. I'll lock the door. Confidentiality, of course. The Rokat is very strict on that.
Whoa, Alosha! Not out loud! Not with an outsider.
Relax, I've taken care of it.
The president's reply sent this morning. Wait, so she's been approved to join?
You told me last night that you wanted to get intel from the Rokat. Unfortunately, Rokat intel is only available to members. But ever since you set foot in Snezhnaya, we've been working together. I've seen the way you work, your character, and everything about you is perfectly in alignment. I wrote a letter to the president explaining your situation. Of course, it's still your decision whether you want to join or not. We'll respect your...
Well, assuming Odette was telling the truth and she didn't misjudge you, I guess we don't need to worry about you blowing our cover. Still, you gave me a real fright. I didn't know that's why you came looking for me. So, that stuff you said about admiring my performance, was that... Now you're talking. That's...
Anyway, let me give you a... Members typically don't meet in person or even know each other's identities. Because of this, members are basically free to...
After all, we don't have any ostensible contact with each other. This way, if anything goes wrong, no one else will be implicated.
Beyond the freedom to choose how you operate, it's also your choice whether to act at all. We have plenty... In short, joining the Rokat in and of itself won't place any restrictions on your activity in Snezhnaya. There's a code of conduct you can read if it interests you. But...
I tried reading it 5 or 6 times. Never made it all the way through. Even the most lackluster script may...
Great. Then I'll...
Well, Alosha has this pet dog, you see. His name's Tagarin took quite a liking to me, so I played with him for a little bit and fed him some treats. Then, the Rokat was out on a mission one day, and even though we were all in disguise, Tagarin recognized me right away.
Just a coincidence, really. We didn't report it to the higher-ups, though, to avoid dealing with the fallout. Like... my job at the theater, for instance. I really needed to make ends meet. By the way, what were you complaining about just before we came in?
Everything did not go okay. That's why I was so mad. I tried to make some small talk with him before I went on stage to fish for intel about the Iskra men, but he wouldn't take the bait. And then he started complaining. He said he didn't appreciate his second-rate seat in the stalls because he usually gets a private box. I mean, what did he expect? Everyone knows that if you want a box seat, you buy a ticket well in advance. But instead, he sends me a letter the day before the show when we're practically sold out. I had to juggle things around just to get him a half-decent seat, hoping he would appreciate the gesture enough to share some information. But...
yeah, meeting Chuganov... Oh, you probably don't know who we're talking about, do you? Chuganov was that older guy you were sitting next to today. I'm sure he didn't make a great first impression on you either.
To the citizenry, He's a family man and a kind boss, but our interactions with him tell a very different story. It's one thing to ask for a favor, but he acts like it's his right. He always expects special treatment. Take the ticket situation, for instance. I've actually gotten him a private box in the past. But not only was he not even grateful, now he's acting like I've sold him short this time. Not to mention that he's never paid for a single one of his tickets. And another thing, if he's such a big family man, why doesn't he bring it?
Calm down, Vodyanitsa. If you won't do it the easy... But first things first. Here's your app.
Looks like I'll need to... Alright. Now that we've done some recon work at the East Prim manufacturing plant, which pretty much confirmed all we need now is some direct evidence to present to the Vetcha, so we can demand that they shut the plant down.
That way, the Kresny Crystal can be allocated to where...
I was hoping he might let slip during one of our chats, but he's too tight-lipped. I'm meeting another regular theater-goer tonight. Mitya.
But Valeria's here too, and he's probably looking for Mitya, so he may end up being a no-show.
Don't you worry. He must know how to dodge Valeri, or he wouldn't be... Mitya is a renowned... The authorities should take someone like him seriously. Also, we're not allowed on site, but he has clearance. So all we need is his cooperation. Yeah, so still, I hear that Mitya is a bit of a chatterbox.
What do you think? Sound like something worth your time?
Okay, and that he's a huge fan.
Sure. Don't worry.
Perfect.
Okay.
Everything.
Ooh.
We come here often. Now, it's up to Vodyanitsa.
Mr. Mitya, over here.
Oh, sorry. I got a little held up on my way here. Now we have even less time than we planned. Go ahead and order some snacks and drinks. Whatever you like. Let me see,
You're really pressed for time today, huh? I was imagining this would be a
No need. Getting to meet the lead. I've already had to decline your invitation several times because our schedules rarely align. If I don't grab this chance while it's here, who knows when the next one will come around?
Well, it's very kind of you to make time just for me.
I'm not too sure, to be honest. But Snezhnaya is full of weird and wonderful things like that.
The reason I invited you out for tea and a chat today was to get some feedback from a true fan of—
Well, I genuinely have nothing bad to say. No matter how many times I hear you sing, it never gets old. It always seems fresh and new somehow. Maybe it's because the more times I listen, the more details I notice. Or maybe you—
Thank you! I'm delighted to hear that! Could you give me any specific examples?
Oh, yeah. The piece you sang today, for example. Beneath the Frozen River? Hey, what's with you? I'm just praising a good performance. I always used to find that such a bleak and lonely song. But the more you listen, the more you realize that it's not as cold.
Wow, I'm impressed. I didn't expect you to pick up on that. Still, Beneath the Frozen River—
Oh, really? But it's—
Almost every time.
Oh, well then.
I didn't sing that one today either. My voice wasn't quite up to it, so
Oh!
Sorry, Mr. Mitya, but you were—
Of course I was! Remember? I said hello to all the troop members before the show started. You, Odette, and the others.
So what did Odette sing?
Elegy of the—
Correct. You find my singing boring, don't you? That's why you don't remember a single song. Looks like I'll need to cut a few from the program next time.
No, that's not it. All right, I'll be straight with you. I enjoy watching your shows because the exquisite performances stimulate the mind. It always sparks some inspiration for my research. So, whenever I get stuck at work, I come to the theater for a change of pace. Odette's dance during the Elegy of the Snow-Winged Goose today was simply incredible. It got me wondering what she's been going through recently. That look of sheer defiance in the face of utter tragedy? It was so inspiring. Not that I made a ton of progress in the grand scheme of things, but I still think it was productive. By the time I snapped out of it, the entire show had finished.
So what you're saying is, you—
Unfortunately not. I'm sorry. I don't know which is more disrespectful. The fact that I don't always come for the show itself, or the fact that I missed your performance.
Seems like things are getting a little awkward.
Mitya just stepped into a conversational minefield. If there's one thing Vodyanitsa doesn't like, it's people who show disrespect for her performance. This meeting was so hard to set up. Don't tell me it's already falling apart.
It's fine. I suppose this is affirming in its own way. At least, it shows that our— Don't let it bother you. It certainly—
She's showing a lot of restraint.
Well, I'll be sure to let Odette know how much you adored her—
Please don't say that. I always love your performances too. It's just that inspiration struck at the wrong time today. I'm usually all ears.
I know, I can tell. That's why I value your opinion. I'm sure some people can't stand it when others praise their coworkers right to their face, but not me.
Fair enough. I still feel kinda bad though.
But you know what I really can't stand? People who only show up to the theater to pretend that they're cultured.
Oh yeah, 100%. There are too many of those— what's—
I don't know if you've heard about the boss of the Iskra manufacturing plant. He isn't even a theater investor. But he always demands the same privileges as actual investors. Box tickets only, premium drinks, even the right to request specific songs.
Well played, Vodyanitsa. Seems like she's harnessing her rage to steer the conversation back on track.
Now that you mention it, I've interacted with that guy before. I gotta say, everyone holds him up as an example of a benevolent businessman, but I don't know. I don't see it.
Yeah, he couldn't care less about what's happening on stage. He's just there to flaunt his social status. I hate that I have to prepare programs for guys like that. What's the big deal with that factory he runs anyway? I asked around a bit and heard some pretty shocking stories. Sounds like he's just another greedy capitalist.
Oh, really?
Yep, the things people are saying are pretty damning. Low wages, insanely long working hours, equipment running around the clock. And as if that's not bad enough, he also strictly forbids his employees from giving any kind of interview. Project Stuja has now been extended so many times, we're at the point where crystal rations for the common folk are barely enough to survive on. Yet he even wants to get his greedy hands on them just to boost his own profits. If the rumors are true, he's in serious violation of the law.
Interesting. So you've heard about it too?
What? So it's really true?
Who knows? I've only heard the same rumors you have. But there's no smoke without fire. The Rooster's been coming down on us hard lately, demanding that we track and trace every single batch of Crystal. My coworkers in the Department of Energy have been tearing their hair out over it.
The Rooster? I didn't realize he cared that much.
Yeah. Even though there are no restrictions on Crystal trading, the poor will wind up freezing to death if we let the rich buy as much as they want. Looks like we'll need to arrange an investigation into the Iskra manufacturing plant as soon as possible. I never knew you kept up with current affairs beyond the theater, Miss Vodyanica. You really... Most Fae in your position have long been indifferent to the plight of humans.
Well, those of us who choose to live in human cities are naturally going to pay attention to any significant upheaval. Isn't the Rooster a Fae himself? I'm just surprised to learn that even someone with as much experience as him is getting so stressed out over Project Stuja. What is the end goal of this project anyway?
This is it. We're fine.
I'm sure Mitya can sense on some level that she's fishing for information. But since their conversation is so relaxed, he might...
It's stressing me out too. If I'd only made better progress with my research, things wouldn't have dragged on this long.
Oh, so your work is related to Project Stuja?
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source. Not the power of the Light Realm and not elemental energy. Right now, the only thing that meets the requirements is the power contained within stellar linchpins. But harnessing that power is costly. Each step of the process requires enormous amounts of Kresnik crystal. From extraction to quantification to attempts at conversion, progress has been painfully slow, and the team is getting burned out as time goes by. Sometimes, I see people staring into space as if in a trance.
Could it be that this new energy source has side effects?
No, it doesn't affect us, because the energy is used for... Okay, I got it. Stop choking me. I think we're all just exhausted.
Seems like I owe you an apology.
Don't worry about it.
So they're trying to develop a completely new kind of energy. Yeah, censored by a scarf.
Oh, dear. It looks like my time. I'm so sorry. We ended up barely...
That's okay. It was a pleasure.
Let's make up for it next time. We touched on some confidential issues today. I'd be grateful if...
That could have gone worse.
Nice job. Why was Mitya...
Sorry, routine inspection. Okay, let's go.
So he wasn't rushing to get back to work. He must have calculated that Valeri would find him here in exactly 25 minutes. That's frighteningly accurate.
One of the main duties of the Special Assignments Battalion is to ensure that important figures stick to their schedules.
All right, time for us to get going too. Excuse me.
We'll settle our check too, then.
Oh, hello there. Mr. Mitya paid the check before leaving. He also asked me to pass on a message. He said it was an honor to share his tea break.
Wait.
So he knew we were here all along? Maybe his work isn't confidential after all. Maybe the key here is the... Vodianitsa and Alosha have both left.
You're back! Herbert, Paimon was just gonna mention that. After she woke up today, Paimon felt... Still, there's some good news. Paimon thinks she might have... It's like there's some kind of mysterious power affecting Paimon. Paimon's never felt this way before during any of her travels. She only started feeling this way since we arrived in Snezhnaya.
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source.
Could that have something to do with this?
What is it? You're making that... So, they're trying to develop a new energy source? Well, Mitya denied that the energy they're researching has any side effects. Although, he did, but even so, those are completely different symptoms from Paimon's. It's pretty faint, so it's kind of hard to tell. But, if anything, sure, Paimon's with you there. But how, though? The robot only has a limb. Oh, great point! They argue about Project Stuja every day. If we could sit in on one of their sessions, we might pick up some new leads. Good idea! Oh yeah, while you were out, Paimon tried all the yummiest looking desserts in the Potvoria restaurant. This one seemed right up your alley. So, Paimon saved some for you. Come try it once you finish writing your letter.
Alosha replied. He says that we won't be able to speak at the Vetcha, but he can arrange for us to attend as visitors. Time to get ready.
You're back! Oh, shit.
Hello again.
Miss Vodianitsa, prima donna of the Korolievsky troupe. What a surprise meeting you here. Will you be sitting in on a session of the Vetcha?
Sorry, I'm not Oh, good, you're here. The session's...
Please wait, Miss Vodianitsa. Could you introduce me to your...
In summary, the energy management commitments made for the outgoing period have been delivered upon. Furthermore, both the production and consumption of Kresnik Crystal show clear signs of stabilizing. The relevant agencies have assessed the present circumstances and determined that the status quo can be sustained until the next period. It should also be noted that while the recent blizzards have led to a significant increase in people's energy expenses, Her Majesty the Tsaritsa is giving her full attention to this matter. We should have every confidence that it will be dealt with swiftly and conclusively. A financial report on disaster relief is also present in this report, courtesy of Pantalone.
They cover the same old ground every single time. There's a general lack of trust. People aren't seeing any tangible benefits.
Yeah, if it weren't for these hard copy documents, I could have at least made something up. Oh, don't mind me. I'm just out here trying to hit my interview quotas. Bring out the kvass. Ever read it? Best-selling newspaper in town.
If I remember correctly, you guys don't even have a sales permit. You have to sell—
Okay then. Best-selling street stall newspaper in town.
Order! We will now open the floor to the representatives.
Snezhnaya has a long tradition of treating members of the Fatui armed forces and their dependents favorably. But recent surveys shows that Fatui families in remote areas have access to 15% less crystal than the average civilian family in Snezhnograd. It's been said many times before, but it bears repeating now. There needs to be a clear and consistent rationale behind how crystal—
Perhaps you wouldn't need to keep repeating yourself if you would hear me out for once. I say again, true consistency exists only in principle. You appear to treat resource allocation as a simple function of production and population. And do you even know how long it's been since Snezhnaya last conducted a census?
If I knew the answers to questions like that, I'm sure I'd be a very wealthy man. And I doubt I'd be going by child. I'd like to bring the focus back to the specific issue I raised. Or do you wish to deny that favorable treatment for Fatui dependents is our long-standing policy?
It's easy to be a critic when there's no accountability. That defeat the ringleader and all other problems will magically resolve themselves. That's what they— But in case you aren't aware, not one jot in my report would change whether Project Stuzha—
So you have no intention whatsoever of finding a solution to this problem?
On the contrary, I'm the only one here who ever brings solutions.
Child opened by speaking up for the armed forces. Regrator struck back with style and a war of words ensued. Our reporter was live on the scene to get the audience's reaction as it all unfolded. Who do you support? The people have spoken! Child received raucous applause from the crowd as he pushed Regrator onto his back foot with a relentless
Now you see why they don't have a sales permit.
However this reporter wants to spin things, I haven't forgotten that Tartaglia was representing the Northland Bank when we first— So, surely their relationship can't always have been this strained.
You two are getting off topic. Let's focus on what the data is saying.
Mr. Pantalone, may I speak on your behalf?
Oh, please do. I'm more than happy to save my breath.
Crystal distribution policy undergoes modifications with each new period. The ultimate goal being to find the most reasonable method. But I fear many may have been misled on this topic by extremist activists. To clarify, Project Stuzha is not the root cause of the problem. It is merely a framework for resource distribution. The most recent reports all point to Snezhnaya's resilience and adaptability during this period of fine-tuning. To make drastic adjustments without first considering the risks would—
Renowned scholar of finance, Arapov spoke up to clarify the fiscal logic. Clearly, with the notorious Lelex still active to this day, should the Rokot be held responsible? No, there is someone else to blame.
She's just rephrasing what Mr. Pantalone— As for Lilac, you won't have heard of him yet. He's currently the most ending Project Stuja has become an obsession for him. So whether it's threats, coercion, or bribery, he'll use whatever—
And since we're already on the subject, what do you think of Lelek's methods? Are you for or against? Despite a handful of—
At least someone here wants to take this discussion seriously. I've been considering that issue myself. I think it would be easiest to let the Fatui handle it, since they're already in charge of Crystal shipments anyway. We may as well get them to collect some data while they're at it. Whatever you need, you can ask the Fatui to look into it for you. In terms of supervision, I think the Druzhna would be a good fit. I had hoped to discuss this with Miss Vesna, but sadly, she's not present.
I will be happy to take a note of your suggestions and present them to Commander Vesna for a decision upon her return. The Commander has always taken a keen interest in Project Stuja. However, given the Druzhna's demanding workload, I'm afraid it may prove difficult for them to provide any practical—
Let us refrain from jumping to conclusions until
My apologies, Lord Roos.
There are numerous issues to address here, including— Nevertheless—
In that case, I'd like to share one thought before the proposal is drafted. The issue of time sensitivity was raised just now, which I presume relates to the official reports. In fact, the Energy Commission already collects regular statistics on each urban center and its—
That's a good idea. I read every issue of Svietlo Laidovka's report, and although my focus is mostly on the section about equipment operation, the energy consumption statistics also yield a lot of—
Be that as it may, does no one see an issue with using local—
Not if they are used purely for reference. So long as we have the report from the Northland Bank's headquarters to corroborate it, no one will be able to fool me.
Very well then. It appears—
Yeah, sounds good to me.
The members reached a provisional consensus on the issue of— Today, the prima donna of the Korailievsky troupe attended a session of the Snezhnograd Vecha.
Write anything like that again, and I'm revoking your permission to interview the troupe. Got it?
Now then, if there are no further
Hey, check it out! What made him vote against? What?
The votes have been tallied. Those in favor of continuing Project Stuja.
That was too close. The margin has shrunk yet again. Chuganov was a huge loss.
I'll bet Lelek is behind this. I wonder how Pulcinella will respond this time.
Chuganov. I see. Lelek strikes again.
Yes, go, Lelek. Once Project Stuja is defeated, our unwavering support at Bring Out the Kvass will finally pay off when we make our comeback. I can taste our victory already!
In accordance with the result of this vote, Project Stuja will remain in effect until the next Vecha period. We debate only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. The session is concluded.
I have to say, I really wasn't expecting Chukanov to vote. Well, in principle, Snezhnaya's business and political elites ought to be— As we heard, Project Stuja is bait, but even if the policy got cancelled, the Tsaritsa's energy needs wouldn't suddenly go down. The extra demand from the public would have to be filled from somewhere. I got a letter from Mr. Mitya just before today's session. He said he's confirmed that there are issues around overtime and excessive energy consumption at the East Front. In a situation like this, once the Rooster receives the report, he'll order the factory to halt production and submit to an investigation before issuing a penalty. But that's a week-long process, and thus didn't make it onto the Vecha agenda this time. I don't think he suspects anything so far. Exactly. And as you know, he's a very selfish person. I was originally gonna try and flip him after he received notice of the official sanctions. My plan was to convince him that the whole thing was completely unfair. Rather than just sit back and take the hit while his factory stopped production, he'd be better off voting to end Project Stuja. At least that way, No one else would be able to make any money either, because all the factories would suddenly have more limited energy to work with. But now, he's already voted against it, which means someone must have used more forceful means to change his vote. Just like with yeah, no one knows why Lilac is so obsessed with ending Project Stuja.
Lilac must have strong motivations, given how he'll stop at maybe my next step should be to focus.
Oh, right. What are your
Hey, comrade. I noticed you were here during the debate.
I didn't take you for a political... Greetings, Harbingers. I just happened to have some free time today, and my new friend here thought it might be fun to check out the Vetcha.
Ah, Odette must have introduced you. Looks like you two are getting along pretty well.
I'll leave you to catch up.
Sure. Break a leg, and... Thought it might be fun to check out the Vetcha, did you? Things are never that simple with you, Traveler. There's no way you're here for kicks and giggles. Tell me...
Oh, yeah. To some, he's a captivating enigma. To others, he's... No one ever thought that some anonymous nobody from the Rokot could cause such a stir. Huh? You want to look into Lelik? Then I'm sure his days of anonymity are numbered. What do you think, Sandra?
Fine by me, I guess. If the Traveler actually manages to expose Lelik, it'll be doing Pulch enough. In return, it seems fair to let her in on what we've learned so far.
My thoughts exactly. Sharing is caring, after all. Head back to Glupov and grab the files on Lelik. It's easier to just pull the records than go through the rigmarole of getting the Traveler a visitor's permit.
As you command, child, sir.
In that case, since we're going to be waiting anyway, I'll have someone...
One common thread among the many incidents Lelik has been involved in is that the victims are all too scared to share any real information about him. Clearly, he must have threatened them in some way. His modus operandi is to silently infiltrate the scene and leave a threatening letter behind. But neither the letters nor the crime scenes ever yield any clues to his identity. So all these files have to offer are short statements by the people affected. They don't...
If nothing else, it shows we're dealing with a trained professional who's versed in counter-surveillance.
Yes, and to that point, he often strikes in highly secure locations. The victims are high-ranking and influential people who take their personal security very seriously. Somehow, Lelik slips right into their rooms without making a sound. There's never any eyewitnesses, nor the... If he can get in and out undetected, it means he can strike without warning. It's hard to believe that a human being could pull this off flawlessly every time. So they switched the focus of the investigation to Faye. Careful, don't underestimate me. Although truth be told, I'd probably find it hard not to blow my cover. Direct confrontation is more my style.
We haven't ruled out the possibility of Lelik being human. It's just... there can only be a handful of people in all of Teyvat who'd fit the profile. Faye, on the other hand, plenty would have the ability, but few would have the motive.
No, not as strong as me. You'll never find the culprit with criteria like that. Let's go with a little weaker than me. There's no denying that Master is strong, but
She's just trying to find a reference point. Stop getting fixated.
But that's the most important thing. In my opinion,
Odette. Yeah, that seems about right.
Except she's Fatui, so the likelihood of her working against us is pretty low. But...
No, wait a moment. Maybe we should interrogate that assumption.
What do you mean?
Her Fatui identity doesn't necessarily exonerate her. And when you think about it, the Rogue...
Plus, she wouldn't need to be such a pro at covering her tracks. She'd already know where the Fatui will be and when. So she could choose the perfect time to act. Oh, yikes. I was just thinking out loud. Why is this starting to sound like such a convincing theory? Still, what reason could Odette possibly have for trying to call...
Arlecchino would be the best person to ask. She knows Odette best. court, Rosaline used to open up to her in private about her struggles with Odette. As I'm sure you can imagine, Arlecchino is quite a lot better with children than Rosaline was. She gave her some tips on how to handle the situation, and Rosaline managed to reach a settlement with Odette before leaving. So I suppose there were at least no lifelong regrets left behind. Beyond that, I don't know the details about that side of things. But I do know that Odette definitely has a motive to hold a grudge against Project Stu. The reason being, her father passed away during the early stages of the project. That was back before it had been named Project Stuja, when things were still being worked out. But in essence, it's remained the same ever since.
Huh. The more you know. Rosaline was always so self-centered. I never understood why she started paying so much attention to Odette. Is that such a surprise? If you cast...
Odette's past is no secret. Her father was a fatus, and her mother was a very famous ballerina. On the surface, it looks like she followed right in her parents' footsteps. But the truth is, after her father passed away on a mission, her mother was overcome with grief. She broke her leg during a performance and could never dance again. Odette was only interested in ballet at the time, but this tragedy left the family with both breadwinners gone. They could barely make ends meet. Per Capitano's policy, family members of Fatui who died in the line of duty had to be appropriately accommodated. So, regardless of how Rosaline may have felt about it, it fell to her to resolve the issue of Odette's family's livelihood. In the end, the solution they agreed upon was to have Odette join the Fatui.
Right, because the alternative would have been a one-off compensation payment, I guess. In that sense, joining up was definitely the better option. Still, she must have had mixed feelings about it, right? If she doesn't even like the Fatui.
It's just a theory. A possibility. But as a motive for Odette to become Lilac, it holds up. That said, I have no idea where Odette's head is at right now. Plenty of people were on bad terms with Rosaline. I have no intention of trying to figure it all out. Yes, but there's not much point in
Yeah, back to Lilac. Since our investigation so far, funnily enough, Tonya and I had actually made plans to go to the theater tomorrow to watch Odette's rehearsal. Which means you can go in my
Spirit Seeker. Quite the classic ballet. It was passed down through Odette's mother's family for generations, though it hasn't been performed in years. But Odette's been practicing it diligently, and it's...
Tonya's excited for it too. She's desperate to see it no matter what. Personally, it's not really my kind of thing, but since she's my little sister, I had to figure something out.
I've actually seen it several times before. The story's pretty straightforward. The lead character follows a trail of clues left behind by a spirit, gradually recovering her memories along the way. It's a tale of love and regret. So not exactly reinventing the wheel, at least by today's standard. But when that classic melody kicks in and the lead character begins to dance, it always gets me. It really is beautiful. Not an easy dance to do justice to, though. I know it's always been Odette's dream to perform this piece, but I'm not sure she's really ready.
In that case, I think that even if she is Lilac, we should wait until her performance is over before we respond. I'll let you take it from here, comrade.
On me.
Yeah.
On me.
Yeah.
Try to keep up. Try to keep up! Try to keep up!
Seeing the snowfall always reminds me of places I've been through on past expeditions.
Today, next step is to head back to the theater and get a clear answer from Odette. Either way, maybe this is going too far, but like, with everything she's managed to do so far, wouldn't it make why leave a letter when she could, well, so, if it is her, yeah, well, no change really. Oh.
Yeah, I wish you could be there too. I'm not used to adventuring alone.
Guess it's just one of those things. Never mind. Paimon?
If Odette is Lelek, she may well have inside information. Her father was involved with the project's early implementation and tragically died in the process. Now, it's hard to imagine she could have gotten this far without knowing. When she spoke to us as a member of the Fatui, how much did she let on?
Oh. Hey look! It's snowing! Could be a tough day ahead.
Ooh, it sure is cold today. I wonder how much heavier the snow's gonna... Here to see Odette? I just need... Perfect.
I think I'll leave the Lelek question until after the show's over. Child said he was originally going to come with Tonya. So, is there anyone here who looks like a Tonya? Mr. Chuganov's back again by the looks of it. Oh, and is that Mitya? Oh no, it looks like the show...
Members of the audience, today's performance was a very special one for us, as it marks the first attempt in a long time to revive the classics. To commemorate this occasion, we would love to take a group photo of the...
All right, everyone, huddle in a little more. Now, look at the camera.
Are you quite satisfied, Mr. Energy Scientist? I rather hope you don't have any other escape plans to add to my workload today.
What are you talking about, Sarge? This was simply my way of inviting you to watch Miss Odette's new show. And wasn't the performance spectacular? In the future, I heartily encourage you to take a leaf out of my book. Find some soul-nourishing pastimes to enrich your time outside of work.
It was indeed a fine performance, but I must correct you on one point. This is not time outside of work.
Working hours and non-working hours are just a social construct. Human technology can never advance if we're too rigid in our thinking, Sarge.
May we leave now?
Already? I mean, I was kinda hoping to soak up the atmosphere for a little longer, but... Off we go then, Sarge. Back to the land of working hours. Lead the way.
That has to be her. Your brother's busy today, so I took his ticket. Don't worry about him. He's fine.
Oh, okay. Sorry for the trouble.
What's wrong? Maybe she caught a cold on the...
I haven't seen snow like this in a long...
I know. It's completely white out.
Let's wait it out for now.
Well, look at that.
Let's wait and see.
Why do you need to take it so seriously? Fate has given us this wonderful chance to take a break.
Come to think of it, there's a small inn not far from here that always keeps plenty of extra blankets on hand. I know the route well. Shall I head over and borrow a few blankets? That way...
Sir, there's really no need to go to all that...
Hey, it's no trouble at all. Wait here, I'll be right back.
What a kind gentleman. Very good.
So...
Don't worry about that. I made arrangements in advance. Should I not return to the Armory Palace within 3.5 hours after Operation Showtime begins, an armed squad will be sent. They will escort us back. You are one of our key military personnel, so any weather-related risks must be eliminated.
Operation Showtime? So, wait. Every single time you drag me back to work when I sneak out, it's a whole official operation? I gotta say, you've really turned this into quite a moral dilemma for me.
It's snowing pretty hard out there. I think...
Sure.
Time to get to work.
Excuse me, are you looking for someone? Ah, a fan, I'm guessing? Sorry, but that area...
What happened to the gentleman who went to fetch...
I was thinking the same thing.
Whatever the reason for his delay, I must... well, I have to treat my employees like that on a...
You seem anxious, Mr. Valeri.
It's been nearly 4 hours since I left the armory. The army should have arrived to extract us. They know how much I despise tardiness and disrupted plans. They're simply...
Surely a snowstorm like this one counts.
Few things in this world can stop the Snezhnayan army, Mr. Mitya. And a snowstorm...
Why don't you go out and take a look? They might be right outside, waiting for your orders before they dare come in.
An absurd hypothesis. I have no intention of leaving your side.
This doesn't look like an ordinary snowstorm. That guy who left earlier. It looked like he just vanished into thin...
A man-eating snowstorm?
Traveler, didn't know you were coming today. How come you didn't say anything? Oh, right. I assumed you were looking for me and Vodenitsa. Odette's still back. Whoa, that's quite a snowstorm out there.
Huh. Is weather like...
Yeah, snow like this. I'm sure I've seen it out in the wild before, but never in the... Actually, I take that back. I don't think I've seen snow this bad even in the wild. We can't stay cooped up here forever. No need. I have plenty of experience. Everyone by the door. Careful not to let the snow soak into your shoes. In a snowstorm, you gotta look after your toes above all.
Heading out, my man? Be careful. I've been told the snowstorm eats people alive.
Thanks for the advice. I am planning to be careful.
He's back! He's back!
Did you see any soldiers?
Something about this storm isn't... There's no one out there. I didn't see a... This isn't your average snowstorm.
Are you serious? So all of us are trapped here now.
You want to go outside and see? I, for one, am not risking my neck in that weather.
This just turned from a...
We can only hope that our friend who went to fetch the blanket...
Is it really that bad? But my daughter...
Huh? What are you up? Whoa! It's... So now we're stuck here? Oh, this is On the bright side, the theater's always well stocked. At least, fine by me.
This seems like a sensible backup plan under the circumstances.
What are you staring outside and praying for, my man?
Oh, your majesty, the Tsaritsa. This is a golden up.
I think I've changed. Sir, if you so much as look at us funny...
It's getting colder. We need to close the door and lock it tight.
And then there's the aristocrats. Easiest of all to deal with. You don't need to use any force whatsoever.
I don't.
Because nothing horrifies them more than the thought of a cheap, coarse rope leaving creases on their precious million Mora coat. They'll do whatever you ask.
Unexpected, but funny nonetheless.
Well, look at that. I got myself a new listener.
And I am Chuganov, an entrepreneur.
Are you really that famous, Mr. Chuganov?
Excuse me?
Oh, I'll have to ask my rope later. It's probably
My husband has major trust issues. To him, I doubt even this snowstorm is a good enough excuse for me to stay out all night.
That's the price of marrying into wealth. You'll get used to it. I'm not about to stop you if you want to leave. But, hello?
How are you feeling, Tom?
I'm fine. Sorry to...
Child must take great care of his sister. He's never mentioned Tonia's illness.
You know, I got stuck in a strange place thanks to a snowstorm. Having to spend the night with a bunch of interesting characters. It's... exactly. It's like one of those stories where...
Look after yourself. Other...
I don't think it's ever been this lively backstage before. Hey, have you seen Chuganov? I heard he was coming today. Have you...
I'm with you. This could be just the...
Yeah, I gotta think...
For the Rokad, or just out of personal interest?
Shh! There are other people who...
I have to say, even though today was a rehearsal and there were some...
Oh, I couldn't agree more. Especially considering the weight of the subject matter. Do you think we were coming on too strong? Oh,
What about you? What did you think of today's performance? Oh my. I'll make sure to save a ticket for you when the show's performance ready.
This doesn't seem like the time or place to bring up the subject of Lelek. I need a
so unfair. Talk about double standards.
And now it looks like I've been spotted. You know Mitya too?
No, I don't. I just have a feeling that he might be dangerous.
This is highly irregular. A delay of over an hour during an operation like this theoretically warrants a Harbinger-level response. I wonder what the issue is.
Sarge, the day... Why, hello, ma'am. I believe you were the one sitting at a nearby table back at pt2 restaurant. Any friend of the theater's star performers is a friend of mine. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Greetings. Major Valeri, head of the Special Assignments Battalion. Armory Palace Royal Grenadier Guards, 1st Regiment. I am here to ensure Mr. Mitya's personal safety. Please let me know if I can be of any assistance.
Miss Traveler, I cannot help but notice that Miss Odette is stealing glances at me. Any idea what that could be about? I've racked my brains, but I can't think of anything I might have done to offend her. Perhaps she noticed me spacing out during... What? You mean I really did do something to upset her?
So, Mr. Mitya,
Yes, that's right. The higher-ups in the pt2 transferred me from the Energy Commission to the... Really? I can't even talk about that? Pretty sure it counts as part of my private life. All right, I won't say anything. Sorry, Traveler. As you can see...
How's it looking, Alosha?
No change from this afternoon. Heavy...
May I have your attention, please? We at the theater, in a few short moments, We'll give you a tour of the theater's various quarters. You can choose to sleep in the VIP room, the office, or backstage. Or on the stage if you'd prefer.
I'll pass on sleeping on the stage. What if the snow is stopped by tomorrow morning? The early birds in the audience might think we're part of some experimental new show.
A drama about sleeping? That could be fun. Maybe we could come up with a title for the production.
Not bad. Clear selling point, at least. Could be
Anyone who doesn't wish to sleep on the stage, please follow me. I'll show you to the rooms.
I guess I'll call it a night. Though, I'm sure she'll be worried that I haven't. I wonder if she's feeling any better yet.
Ah, finally. Welcome back to the world of the living, lazy bones. I was about to wake you. The black mist, Still waking? Come on, let's keep heading up.
Here we go again.
What's going on?
The Black Mist cultists believe that being swallowed by the Black Mist leads to everlasting peace. But if you ask me, they're just lying to themselves. We're the only heretics left, the only ones who refuse to give in. We have to keep going.
But how do you actually know that they're wrong?
Dangerous question there, Torgov. The moment your faith wavers, you start a chain reaction that ends in the collapse of your will. Put the question out of your mind. Stay strong and believe that the Black Mist means certain death.
Okay, but it's not my mind that's the problem. My
I can't do this anymore.
All this will pass eventually, I promise.
You accuse the Black Mist cultists of being
The cult of the Black Mist has—
I am.
As much as I detest the Black Mist cultists.
Then I bid you both farewell. Fate always appears so impossibly complicated. Their fate was sealed from the instant they entertained doubt. From then on, the outcome was both inevitable. Torgov and Sobolova are gone. I never thought the day would come when even they would be swallowed by the Black Mist. Yes, it looks like it's satisfied. This happens from time to time, but it won't be long before the Black Mist starts— Well, we should make the most of the precious moments of rest, huh?
What is it, Tuganov?
Is it morning already? Sounds like it's coming from...
Don't look, Miss Toad.
What happened to them?
These two people have passed away. And the strange thing is, have I seen this moment before?
Let me take a look. No vital signs in either of them. The cause of death, however, remains unclear.
But just last night, they were chatting and joking away.
Could they have had pre-existing medical conditions?
It's hard to believe that they died of natural causes. Who was the first to discover the body?
It was me. But these deaths have nothing to do with me, officer. Then I noticed that the door to this room was open, and it looked like there was a man and woman inside. I just went over to see what was going on. I had no idea they—
I can corroborate this. I was doing my morning exercises near the stage. When I saw Mr. Tuganov heading this way, I followed him. I can also confirm that I didn't see a single person approach that room before him.
The snowstorm was raging all night, and it's still going now.
You mean an intruder? No, not possible. I slept by the door last night as a precaution. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed if anyone had tried to open—
Everyone, split into
Nothing on your end either?
Backstage is clear. We checked the basement. also
Are we certain that the theater doesn't have a back door? Or any tunnel?
No, there's nothing like that. If people were sneaking in through some secret tunnel to avoid buying a ticket, we'd have sealed it off ages ago. I also checked the windows. All of them are locked from the inside, and there's no...
It sounds like we can safely rule out the intruder theory. If anyone came in during the night in this weather, there'd be no way for them to avoid leaving footprints or water stains.
This can only mean one thing. It's like one of those murder mysteries you see in novels and plays, isn't it? The ones where the killer is one of us.
We can't quite jump to that conclusion just yet.
Could he be right? It's set in a theater during a snowstorm? It's such a classic trope that it seems...
Looking at who the killer targeted, and the clean entry, it all adds up.
What is? What have you...
Both victims were wealthy, well-known local merchants. And the door was deliberately left open, so I would discover the bodies and witness the crime scene first thing in the... Such ruthless methods. This was your doing, wasn't it, Lelik?
Lelik?
You mean Lelik is among us? And he's the killer?
Lelik. I know this code name. Member of the Rokot, anti-Project Stuja. Walk me through your reasoning, Mr. Chuganov. What do you know about Lelik?
What now, huh? What now, Lelik? What mood you? You snuck into my house the other day while I was asleep. Left a threatening letter. And I did all that you asked. But Project Stuja cannot be so easily shaken. Not with the rooster in charge.
So he really was threatened by Lelik.
And now you're resorting to murder to threaten me. And show yourself! Which one of you...
Was this really Lelik's doing? Would Odette if Odette really is Lelik, this seems out of character. I'm probably the only one here with a compelling theory about Lelik's true identity. What should I do?
I don't think it's likely that Lelik killed anyone. At least from the stories I've heard, he's never... Besides, even if Lelik did want to threaten you, why resort to...
Vodianitsa doesn't know that Lelik might be Odette, but her assessment is...
Miss Vodianitsa, why do you suddenly feel the need to speak in...
Defense? Oh, no, it's just... I'm worried that we're jumping to conclusions here, so I wanted to share my point of view. Also, I don't think the Rokot is as bad as you're making it out to be.
Well, if you think I'm so wrong...
The case is still evolving, Mr. Chuganov. Please do not prevent others from expressing their opinions so early on in the discussion.
Even so, there's no denying that the recent threat received by Mr. Chuganov may well be an important clue.
So there's still a good chance that Lelik is right here among us. I can't do this anymore. I don't care if it's still snowing out.
Whoa, take a beat. We all know it's far too dangerous out there. And whoever this Lelik is, they're surely not going to murder anyone in broad daylight.
As much as I regret having to say this, I'd like everyone to cooperate. Because as things stand, every one of us is now a suspect. Unless anyone has further information to share.
You seem to be very comfortable taking...
I simply made an executive decision that someone needed to take control of the situation on the military's behalf. Does this offend you?
No, quite the opposite. We feel much safer for it.
You seem to be very comfortable.
I simply made an...
No, quite the opposite.
I still find it hard to believe there's a murderer among... There's no guarantee. You're right, that was my bad. It was a knee-jerk reaction. I didn't think it through. Luckily, no one...
Since Bodianitsa and I were...
Whoa. Are you serious? I don't... Odette? Really?
Actually, it's exactly what you'd expect.
And what are we up to now? Odette's identities. She's my coworker, specifically a ballerina, and also a Fatus, a member of the Rokot. Now, Lelek. It must be so exhausting. I guess since I've always known her, I don't understand.
Probably best if you ask her that.
Well, since you waited until now to bring this up instead of announcing it to everyone earlier, does that mean we're all on the same page here? Yeah. We need to confront her face.
Do you think she'd really admit to being Lelek?
I don't know. We'll have to see how it goes. Now's her chance. Hey, Odette. What? Shh. Keep your voice. So, Alright, fine. You don't have to say anything or explain yourself. None of us believes you kill innocent people. Whoever murdered those 2 people last night, it wasn't you. The Traveler was the first to figure out your identity, but she kept quiet during the discussion just now. Still, it's clear where the group consensus is heading. Everyone believes Lelek is the culprit. If your identity is exposed, we're your colleagues, and we know what kind of person you are. So, can you clue us in?
Alright. Yes, I'm Lelek. And no, I'm not the murderer. And thanks, but I don't need you to cover for me. Actually.
Huh? You're gonna reveal—
That's right. I'll admit I was surprised at first when Chuganov guessed that I was here. It was just a lucky guess, but it caught me off guard. But after taking some time to assess the situation and confirm where—
are you sure you don't— Mr. Valeri! What?!
I don't know what game you're playing.
It's just one identity. So what if it's exposed? I can disappear and adopt a new identity anytime I please. I made my peace with this when I chose to become Lelek. But more importantly, I promise I am not the murderer. Which means that someone else is. So, if anyone still insists otherwise, I suggest that you bite your tongue. Because if you really believe I killed 2 people without making a sound or leaving a trace, pointing fingers at me would surely only make you my next target.
Is this really the truth, Miss? That's confidence, all right.
A real no-nonsense attitude. I can see why Marionette said—
Are you seriously buying this? Hey, officer!
I do have one question, Miss Odette.
If I didn't say anything, everyone would be focusing all their efforts on— and that is exactly what the real culprit wants. I don't want to be the scapegoat who lets the murderer get away with this crime.
Despite all the accusations, she made the smart choice. A remarkable display of rational thinking under pressure.
She thought so far ahead.
You've convinced me. Dealing with the murder case remains the top priority right now. Let's put the name Lelek and all related incidents aside until further notice. Nevertheless, the group still considers you the prime suspect.
I understand. You're welcome.
Mr. Chuganov?
Good work, Lelek Guard Team. And
Turns out Valeri knew about my exploits, so now I've been told I have to guard Lelek with him.
Shouldn't you be facing my way if you're guarding me? At the moment, it looks more like you're my bodyguards.
If the true culprit is indeed still at large, as you have claimed, we must keep our guard up against them also.
Don't worry, Tonya. Once the snow stops, the officials will step in. But, You're gonna miss us, huh? Well...
Really, Miss Vodoyanitsa? That's awesome! You've made a fan for life.
Aw, all right. Let's swear to it. I promise to give you the pass, and you promise...
Promise.
Don't indulge her, Tonya.
You really do get carried away sometimes, don't...
Hey! Mind your...
Don't be nervous, Miss Wateramp. Everyone's here. There's nothing to be afraid of.
Excuse me?
No.
Oh. Wait, but how... Okay, plenty of people know that I'm a water imp, but still... How come you understand our primary mode of expression?
Primary mode of expression? I've not come...
Well, it's just... We water imps tend to communicate our emotions to each other by singing, rather than face. The emotions we convey through song take precedence over our facial expressions. So...
I'm impressed, Shram. I didn't take you for...
It's not about being cultured or not. The thing is, this mode of expression can usually only be understood by others. And yet, you're clearly human.
It's really not the big deal you're making it out to be. I think I just have a knack for it. Plus, I have a... very close friend who's a water imp. A delightful lady. But keep that a secret. Anyway, we spent so much time together that before I knew it, I noticed I could understand her expressions.
Oh, I guess that makes sense. Still, the fact that you have a water imp friend is even more surprising. I'd better watch what I'm singing when I'm around you from now on.
Hey, what are you implying? You're not...
Heavens! Why would I do a thing like that?
It's getting late.
I suggest that we don't sleep in...
As long as someone...
Are you saying that you wish to bet your life on Miss Then I propose the following arrangement for tonight. The Traveler, Odette, and I will form the Night Watch. We'll sleep in shifts, but two of us must be awake at any given time.
An excellent idea. This allows us to handle the Night Watch while also keeping an eye on Lelek. Meanwhile, the rule of taking shifts in pairs resolves the other issue. Namely that we can't necessarily trust the Traveler or Valeri either. I expect that plan took you quite some time to come up with, didn't it?
Actually, our field combat manual outlines a similar approach. Although the scenario there involves guarding prisoners overnight during field operations. That being said, I must clarify that I harbor no disrespect towards you personally, Miss Odette. In fact, Lelek's numerous covert operations make fine textbook examples for military agents.
I care less about respect and more about the fact that you just robbed me of 2/3 of my sleep tonight. I'm calling dibs on being the first to rest. Good night.
It's almost time. We should wake Odette. How are you faring? Oh, not going to argue with that. I'll take a quick nap. If you start to feel sleepy, wake me up anytime.
It's finally time for Odette and I to share the Night Watch. I should wake her up. I came here to get information from her and...
How long are you gonna keep staring at me? Couldn't sleep. My mind's been... Plus, there's something I've been meaning to talk... I had a hunch that you wanted a conversation, too. Let's take this chance. I just had a simple question for you, really. Rosaline, in her final moments, did she have any last words or anything? I see. Well, that was all. I have no other questions. No. She was utterly ruthless in pursuing her goals. That kind of person should be hard to miss. And yet, even though I never approved of her methods, and she was an abrasive person, the fact remains that I am indebted to her. Oh, she told you. I guess that makes sense. I think she and Rosaline were on pretty good terms. Yes. Rosaline wasn't the kind to gossip about this sort of thing. Not that it's any huge secret. When I was a child, I had to join the pt2 for the sake of my mother and me. I trained under Rose. It was extremely grueling, and it didn't exactly come naturally to me. All I could do was try to ignore the biting cold and practice. I was a newcomer who'd managed to make a good first impression on a harbinger. There was pressure to live up to her expectations. Every day was a struggle against the cold, pain, and fatigue. And most after enduring all that, I've become almost immune to the sensation of pain. Surely, any child who had to experience that would grow to hate her lot in life. So, I put an equal amount of effort into my ballet. Because in my young mind, that was the only way to defy my fate. It was my way of telling her, the pt2's demands and your expectations of me are not what I wish for. One day, I will leave. I think she probably blamed my poor performance in training on my passion for ballet. She knew my heart wasn't in it. One time, when I was secretly practicing a dance at night, she suddenly showed up. I knew she was there to catch me red-handed. I told her, "You don't deserve to watch the dance I learned from my mother." She looked stunned. I guess she was surprised that I lashed out first, before she had the chance. But strangely enough, on that occasion, she wasn't fierce with me like she was during training. Instead, she fell silent for a moment, and then left. After that, she never interfered with my dancing or asked me how it was going. She never came to watch me dance again either. Not even once. She was. But even now, whenever I take out this core Ignis, I can't help but think of that night. Of the look on her face. Sort of. Although gift might be too kind a term. This is her flame sealed within ice. A symbol of her favor, yes, but also her way of keeping an eye on people. She knew the location of every piece of core Ignis. If any recipient started acting suspiciously, she'd be on to them immediately. Trust her to make even a mark of approval feel suffocating. So, when news of Rosaline's death reached Snezhnaya, many people immediately crushed their core Ignis. It gave them a profound sense of relief, like they'd broken free from her shackles. But I kept mine. With my sensitivity to pain being as dull as it is, the warmth from this core Ignis is one of the few things I can still feel clearly. I still wonder, did she really come to stop me that night? I wasn't sure, but I was scared, so I said some really awful things. I guess she didn't leave anything behind. Not that I expected her to. It's fine. It's just a bit of a shame that we couldn't settle our differences before the end. She did. Are you sure she was talking about this event? No, she didn't. I didn't even find out that she'd gone to Mondstadt until a while after she'd left. Wait, in that case... Okay, I will...
There's something I'm trying to figure out. I'm beginning to suspect that Paimon's mystery illness is being caused by the energy research behind Project Stuja. Paimon's very important to me, so I have to get to the bottom of this. I figured...
The ultimate goal of this energy experiment is to create a weapon for the final battle. The weapon's construction was completed in Nodcry. Now, all that remains is to arm it with a sufficiently powerful energy. Yes, the weapon's development and all the related experiments are overseen by Lord Piero. I'm not sure why this experiment would be making Paimon feel unwell, though. The best way to get to the bottom of it would be to go there in person. Once we get out of here, I'll help you apply for an entry permit. And I'm hardly the organization's proudest member, as you know. You answered my question about Rosaline.
What's wrong?
You two seem to be hitting it off.
I thought you were sleeping.
Of course I was. In the military, one learns to fall asleep quickly, even in the most inhospitable environments. It's vital to stay.
Even if he was awake, he can't have overheard us, right?
Well, thank you both for keeping watch. Traveler, I'll take over for now. It's your turn to get some sleep.
Sure. This is our second night here, but at least I found out a little more about Paimon's condition. I hope she's been sleeping well the past couple of days. Huh. Why do I feel... Seriously? Is this... Never mind.
Hey, what are you spacing out for?
How long have we been walking?
Time's lost all me.
A star key? Or key star?
Whatever it's called, but it seems like...
Monsters! Watch out! Not again! I've lost count of how many times we run into them. Be careful!
Here!
Hey, tough guys! Oh, I'm back!
Shut up! Run!
Here they come again! Get ready!
You wanna fight? Let's go! Bombs away! Get a lot of this!
Cryostorm!
Monsters ahead of us? The black mist behind us? Feels like there's no escape.
Fine! Shut up! Run! Faster!
Here!
Learned! Are you hurt?
No. Yeah. The hope that this... Otherwise, why would it always be out of reach?
We know you mean...
Thank you. You're going to continue, aren't you?
It's not an illusion. We really are getting closer to the star.
Congratulations. You're the first The black mist has stopped rising. This is a good opportunity. I'll let you get... Congratulations on reaching this... Huh? What's wrong?
Rampana! Rampana!
Is that...
Coolish! Wake up! Please!
The situation is identical to that of...
At least there are some elements that we can rule out this time. They slept on the stage with everyone else. So I suppose the surrounding environment can't be a relevant variable.
Rampana.
Weren't some of us keeping watch last night? 3 of us, in fact.
I'm as confused as you are. Certainly nothing unusual happened on my watch.
Likewise, and from what I've observed so far, both Miss Odette and the Traveler can be trusted.
To be honest, I didn't get a wink of sleep last night. I heard the Traveler and Lelic chatting, but otherwise I don't recall hearing any commotion to...
Me too. I didn't want to wake everyone.
What could possibly be? I worked closely with Rampana and Coolish for
4 victims in just 2 days. I need to get to the bottom of this as soon as possible. And above all, keep Tonya safe. I'd never be able to look child...
Still snowing?
Yes, I just checked. Still no sign of anyone outside.
So we only have ourselves to rely on.
If you ask me, this killer can clearly strike whenever they please. Lelic must be an expert.
Here we go again.
Listen, I was already... She's been playing us for fools.
That's a hideous thought.
How?
That's enough. Yesterday, you named Lelic as a suspect, but today's victims were just ordinary people. Not to mention that they were colleagues of Odette and mine. What reason would she have to murder them? Let me guess. Just to scare you?
Who knows? Maybe you don't know her as well as you think. I implore you all to... Lelic is well known to be a ruthless operator, and now she has revealed her identity.
Everything you've said so far is still just conjecture.
How can you defend her, officer? Maybe I should... Oh, so you can get your grubby pop... Don't...
Sir, but... You were the one who told us not to stop other people from 4 people have already died. Only yesterday I was chatting with... Turning against one another is the last thing
Little...
Even if Mr. Chuganov is a puffed-up, pig-headed windbag who doesn't have a clue what he's talking about, he's still one of the victims.
I had no intention of resorting to violence. But you're right, Miss Tonya. In any case, I believe Mr. Chuganov has calmed down a little now.
I don't think there's any need for that. What is there to...
Did you have an idea, Mitya? You're the brainiac here.
I've been mulling something over. But then there's the 2 double murder crime scenes themselves, which have given us absolutely nothing to go on whatsoever.
So what are you suggesting?
I think this could be a supernatural event. It isn't characteristic of human-on-human homicide.
Correct me if I'm...
I got into scientific research because of my insatiable curiosity.
Now that you mention it, I remember when I first came to the theater. I heard rumors about this place being haunted. Haunted?
Yeah, I think I heard that...
Well, this has taken an unexpected turn. A haunted theater?
Why don't we take this opportunity...
Very well. What...
Tonya?
Not yet. Still look.
This looks like somebody's notebook.
Well, all right.
This has to be Vodyanit.
Maybe it's a little rude for us to peek at this. It sounds like she's right.
Because her water imp parents belonged to the aristocracy, who were driven out of Snezhnaya by the Tsaritsa long ago. And now they live somewhere new, where the postman can't get to. We're sorry. It's fine. My fault for not storing it properly. I can't leave things lying around and expect them to get ignored when everyone's scouring the place for clues. All right, give me my notebook back. I'll take... Oh, God, and this one... Oh, my. Why am I so embarrassing?
Valeri, come take a look at this. You too, Traveler.
Some sort of notebook.
It's the on-duty logbook for the theater. Kulish was he mostly used it to record any unusual incidents during a show, audience numbers, yes, he'd always have this logbook.
This should confirm a lot of key details.
Yes. The number of people. I've checked and double-checked. Apparently, we have an extra person among us.
Are we certain that logbook is accurate? Could someone have sneaked?
Unlikely. Kulish took his duties very seriously. Not to mention that this was a dress rehearsal, meaning smaller audience numbers and tighter ticket restrictions.
We no longer have our tickets with us, do we? They got collected on entry. I assume there's no way we can check them again.
Unfortunately not. The theater recycles tickets. Once people are in the door, they don't tend to leave until the show ends. So we collect the tickets at the point of entry. Still.
Did an extra person just materialize out of thin air? Did an extra person just materialize?
Traveler.
Alosha found it. We're both curious to hear your perspective. It appears to...
An investigation report, huh?
The theater manager must have hired an investigator once specifically to look into this issue.
Presumably, the manager wanted to know if the supposed haunting was dangerous. Well, anyway, the bottom line is, the haunting is actually real after all. It's caused by an obstruction in the ley lines.
Ley line problems are pretty unexceptional to me by this point. And it's hard to imagine what connection it could have to these two.
Some of the language that appears at the very end of the report caught my eye. Angel civilization, ley line renovation? My area of research doesn't touch on any of that, so it's completely outside of my wheelhouse. Huh? A piece of paper just fell out from the report. It landed right by your feet. How unnerving. Death is near. But if so...
Maybe things are more complicated than we thought.
No, wait a second. If we take the report and the note at face value, they completely contradict one another. The report definitively concludes that the hauntings in the theater are harmless and cannot. The question is, what exactly does the note mean by death? If we take all this together, it's not impossible, is it?
Oh, I beg to differ. This sounds to me like a product of a researcher's vivid imagination.
Does it really sound that far-fetched?
Good. Okay, now that we finally have some meaningful leads. So, that's about everything we've discovered so far. I'll share my theory first. Based on what we've learned from the logbook, I believe the extra person among us is most likely if the killer had simply bought a ticket, it would have greatly increased the risk of their identity being I expect he or she either hid in the theater ahead of time, or found a way to slip past the ticket inspection.
What about the note found in the investigation report?
The killer may have simply planted it.
So, it has...
This theory makes sense to me.
Could it really be that?
So, in other words...
It's true. I hear you.
I most certainly did not...
Probably a stupid... Guess it was naive of me to expect them to...
Especially after the unprompted Lelek reveal. Once was already a miracle. Twice would be...
Tonya received her ticket this... Sounds like Chuganov went... I don't believe any of us here knew Shram before all this. Mr. Shram, did you really go through...
Huh?
It's not that you stand out as
Okay. Well, we spent the best part of 2 days together now.
Yeah, I have no doubt. Although, actually, what was it you said last night? Last time I checked, there were barely any of us remaining in Snezhnaya, since most of the water imps left. Could you? And I suppose it's also kind of a way for...
Good grief. Are you blushing? Pull your...
Hey, revolting is a little strong. I was just the bodyguard hired by our family. But the stars must have aligned, because sparks began to fly between me and their daughter.
We don't need details. Just...
Okay. I'm just a little hesitant to reveal her, even with me to protect her. If word gets out that she's dating a human, both the Fae and human factions will give her a hard time.
Really? Wait, no.
Huh? Shram.
Why is everyone looking at...
Delicate times.
Yes?
If I'm not mistaken, the last significant civil war in Snezhnaya...
What do you mean?
What's going on here?
All right, Mr. Mitya.
I'm just as amazed as you are. I didn't even...
Is someone going to explain what's going...
From the look on your face, you figured it out too, haven't you, Traveler?
Rodyanitsa's private... That seems to be the case. No. The theater's ley lines have been modified. Mr. Shram's statement and... This is Mr. For some unknown reason? Yeah. The contents of the death is near.
Yeah, the logic is clear now. Mr. Shram must be one such soul who died in the theater a long time ago. In which case, that also makes him our extra person. So when the note said death is near, it must have been referring to death as in the deceased. People who died a long time ago.
Someone who died.
In short, there's a dead person among us. The extra person we've been searching for is a ghost from the past.
You mean I'm a ghost? No. But even if I was dead, I know for a fact I didn't kill anyone.
Yeah. Even if all that's true, the report also said the souls inside the theater can't affect reality, right?
Then what if the problem isn't the souls at all, but the ley lines themselves? The ley lines have a powerful ability to attract and devour souls. Let's say that the ley lines are like a black hole.
Why does this analogy sound so familiar?
What happens when the black hole...
That could explain why we...
It does seem to
Except there's no concrete evidence. Still, it seems...
Alright, so...
On the contrary, it's perfectly normal for a soul to wander the theater for centuries without questioning their existence or reason for being there.
You know what, Mr. Brady? I'm trying to remember and... I was the one who didn't want to remember my own death. So
Well,
my lady and I snuck out to go on a date one day. We bought tickets for the theater. It wasn't really my thing, but I was just happy to be together. All of a sudden, a group of people burst into the theater, shouting for all the water imps to get out. Performers and audience members included. It was clear the conflict between humans and Fae had reached a boiling point. This time, the extremists were even coming after the water imps who had nothing to do with the war. I thought I could pull one over on them. So I took off my jacket, draped it over my lady, and tried to sneak out amid the chaos. But I got caught. They started shouting. But I was going to do whatever it took to buy her a chance to escape. No matter how many people stood in my way. I had to. Both as her bodyguard. And out of love.
It's all right, friend. You can stop there if you want.
It's just... Even now, If I'd known I was a dead man walking, I wouldn't have dragged you down with me.
But...
No. I refuse to...
Mr. Schramm, I'm sure we can...
My good sir.
No. I'm speaking on a personal level this time.
Let it go, man. Oh. Wait. One last thing. Miss Waterimp.
Ozarova. Oh! Auntie Ozarova! That's what we all called her. I remember her as a very kind...
I'm so glad. As long as she went on to be happy. That's all that matters. There's no need to see me off, my friends.
Take care.
I knew Mr. Schramm was already dead.
Death is cruel. No matter...
So, was the conflict between Fae and humans really that bad back then? I was only little, so I don't remember much. It's terrible to think that so many innocent people had their lives turned upside down. Even the historical records about that time period don't say much about it. All people know is that the Tsaritsa founded the Fatui, drove out most of the Fae aristocracy without explanation, then used her terrifying power to suppress the humans.
It seems to me like the Tsaritsa chose to make herself the enemy. She downplayed the conflict, directing whatever animosity both sides had for each other at herself instead. That's also why, despite how brutal the conflict was at the time, there hasn't been much lingering tension between humans and Fae since.
So, the Tsaritsa banished the Fae to protect the Fae living in the city? She offered herself up to be hated in exchange.
Maybe it's not quite as bad as it sounds. I don't think Her Majesty...
All this time?
All right. If me...
Ugh, if only this blasted...
Even though Schramm was already deceased, his decision to walk into the snowstorm was still a sac...
This is one of the few times...
now we can just rest until the snow... I still can't believe Shram turned out to be a ghost who'd been in the theater for hundreds of years. To think he was dead this whole time.
Knock knock.
Hmm?
Knock knock.
You know the door isn't closed.
Think of it as a signal then. When I'm entering some... Thanks.
So, why did you come to find me?
Vodyanitsa said you knew about my secret, but when everyone was discussing who Lelik could be, you were worried that revealing what you knew would be unfair to me, so you kept it to yourself, right? Yes.
It's nothing. I mean, you didn't hold what happened with Senora against me, so I should thank you for that as well.
Actually, there's something else as well. I found myself in a situation similar to the one you were in so I thought I'd come and ask you for advice. It's about Mitya. Before all of this, the last time I saw him, he was dead. As I'm sure you know, my goal is Lelik well, when I found out the tech lead for the experiment behind Project Stuja was Mitya, I immediately started planning to track him down, and I often saw him around the theater. But I soon concluded that making my move there would risk exposure, so I decided to infiltrate the Armory Palace and go directly to his lab. That way, the threat would be much more effective. Well, I suppose, but when I finally made it to his lab, Mitya seemed to be dead. I checked his breathing and his pulse. I thought maybe another anti-Project Stuja activist had beaten me to it, and chosen a much more brutal method. So
that's why you were so on guard around Mitya that first night here.
Yes. When I saw him sitting in the audience during the performance, I could barely contain the shock. To me, it was a miracle. Somehow, he'd come back from the dead. But then, the murders started happening and things got so complicated that it wasn't really at the front of my mind. That is, until Mitya himself said there must be a dead person among us.
And yet, you thought that bringing it up right away would single Mitya out. Just like when everyone was suspecting Lelik.
Exactly. Besides, we soon figured out that Mr. Shram was a ghost. And we knew there was only one extra person. So we thought he had to be the one.
But now it seems like there's another candidate. I understand why you kept it to yourself.
So, what do you
Let me confirm one thing first. When was it that you...
Around a week ago. Sometime in the...
A week ago? That's earlier than I thought. I saw him just a few days ago at a restaurant. That definitely would have been after you found him dead. He seemed completely normal to me. Chatting with Vodyanitsa, trying to avoid Valeri.
So he was definitely alive on that day. Huh.
Here's a thought. The reason we even suspected a dead person could be among us was because of the problem with the theater's ley lines. But Mitya's death happened inside the Armory Palace. The ley line issue affecting the theater shouldn't reach that far.
You're right. I guess he does.
I think the chances of it being him are very low. Surely he can't have died for real in the Armory.
Unless what?
Unless he really did come back from the dead.
Huh, what's this? A private meet and greet? Where do I line up?
That's not what's...
Well, I was just making the rounds. Thought I'd try to lighten the mood a bit. Vodyanitsa's handing out food if you're hungry.
What is going on with this storm? Could it be connected to that monster?
I almost hope it is. Her Majesty the Sarit.
Do you think people still feel the cold after they die?
Death itself is cold, isn't it?
Well, I hope he had thinking back on it. We barely made it out alive ourselves. Once we get out of here, how are we going to explain what happened to their families?
Are you okay?
Look who's Mr. Nice Guy.
Yeah, without Tonya, who knows how badly he would have been hurt.
I told you already, I never intended to resort to violence.
Bunch of rascals. Little girl?
Oh, no need to...
I've been so kind to everyone, but never lets her old man off the hook. Especially when she was little. Every time I took her out... All right. Are you taking anything?
Yeah. I'll be fine once I see my brother. He's gonna pick some frost fairy flower leaves and brew a tonic for me.
I see.
We should probably discuss arrangements for tonight. However, out of an abundance of...
Shouldn't we take shifts? I can...
No need. I managed...
What a long day. This whole situation turned out to... But Valeri's right. I should just try to calm down and get some rest.
She's away. If you must call me something, call me Mr. Door. The Black Mist is coming. You need to go.
Are you all right? He just seemed to come out of nowhere. Not much of a talk. Curses! The Black... Mr. Door, I don't believe I've ever seen you around here before. Why is that?
There's no need to try to get to know me. I'm just Mr. Door.
Mr. Door!
Looking for trouble! I can just push these ones off.
Oh. Well, anyway, lucky to have you here. Thanks for saving us earlier.
No need to thank me. This is where my duty lies.
Halt! So we're doing this the hard way!
Oh, remarkable work, Mr. Door. If I had your muscles, I'd do the same. Are none of these doors the one you're looking for?
No.
By my command.
Fighting Frost!
Impossible. Impossible.
I'm so exhausted. Wait, look! There's more monsters down. No! That gate! Mr. Door, what are you doing?
Found it. This is my door.
What?
I am a door. This is where my...
No!
You must keep...
You're right. The Black Mist isn't moving anymore. Surely I wasn't supposed... Oh, okay, good.
What time is it? Oh, I guess everyone's still asleep. Valeri?
Wake up!
Just like the last 2 nights. No clear cause of death. I've been a real thorn in your side, haven't I, Mr. But for me?
How's Tonya.
I just checked on her, and it doesn't seem like anything serious.
That means Valeri was...
If Valeri was awake and keeping watch...
This is so frustrating. Why has...
Actually, one thing has changed. There's only one victim this time.
But, Mr. Can a death at night... After the deceased Shram, it's a reasonable conclusion. Oh, the number of people...
Exactly. We identified Mr. Shram. By that logic, there must...
Another one?
Having an extra person was...
One more dead person among us. If Mitya's theory is right, then what if it's just... At the time... if only we...
I'm sorry. This is my fault.
I'm partly to blame as well.
What is this about?
Sounds like there's some big news. I'm the dead person? What?
Odette and I talked about it yesterday, but we thought it just was...
Yeah, I don't blame you. Let me just try and verify this. I just scoured my memories trying to think, but I honestly have no recollection of dying.
Having seen Mr. Mitya a few days ago...
Well, if it isn't Mitya...
If you don't mind me asking, Traveler, I believe...
No, never. Wait.
Now just 1 minute. You're in the hot seat, and all...
Trying to pick a fight, Mr. Chuganov?
You!
Did Mitya ask about Tonya because he suspects her? I suppose I only identified her by age and...
I can vouch for her.
Oh, really?
Since being here, I don't think I ever mentioned she was Child's sister.
If Chuganov can vouch for her, then it can't be Tonya either. Miss Odette, could you go over that afternoon with me one...
No problem.
No matter... Miss Vojanitsa, during our last meal together, I told you...
Oh, yeah.
Right. And even though I don't remember dying that day, some of my memories from that afternoon are...
Are you suggesting you're missing the memory of your...
Of course. How am I only...
You mean being silently assassinated?
The researcher's amnesia. Suddenly, I must thank you, Odette. I think your perspective... All right.
Leave!
Come on, kid.
I have other reasons beyond what's been discussed. I remember during Miss Odette's performance, while I was sitting in the audience stalls, a brilliant new idea for my research popped. I can't remember it now at all, and I didn't take any notes.
No. Hold on. I see where you're going with this. There's a glaringly obvious flaw in that
I believe Miss Odette's account. All it would take is for the same thing to happen in the theater, and I would come up... There's no evidence to suggest that anyone... Please relax, everyone. I don't think things are as bad as they may seem. If, on the other hand, I'm still alive right now, well,
Mitya's right. This is...
What is a scientist with this snowstorm, But if I do get resurrected, you can be sure that I'll come back with the truth of all this. Just you wait.
Poor Mr. Maybe it's a good... Maybe it's the... Come to think of... You could take it as... If I make it out...
Without regret, I feel like a...
Are you okay? If something's bugging you...
I have a travel companion.
You're worried about her, aren't...
To be honest...
A descender.
But with Paimon by my side, over time, I slowly felt my connection to this world grow. She loves eating, sleeping, and having fun, but she's also a great guide. It's her authenticity that makes this whole world feel more real for me. Over the last few days that we've been apart, I've often caught myself wondering, what would Paimon say if she were here right now? But by the time I snap out of it, the conversation has already moved on. I'm trying to overcome this sense of detachment, but
I bet she misses you when you're not there as well. I don't know if this will make you feel any better, but back when the water imps left Snezhnograd in droves, I also felt like the whole world was suddenly empty. I could be surrounded by people, all smiling and having fun, and still feel complete. Later on, I started to think, all we can do is cherish. So,
thank you.
But what do you need? That's just the choice. Like I said before, singing is a water imp. Our songs have echo, but does a story? So I made the choice to stay. Could you teach me how to... A fan? Okay. I've never heard that one before. Color me impressed, Tonya. Most people can only tell if a song is happy or sad. I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage. It means something like, may those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might... No wonder I could hear that sense of longing. It's getting late, Tonya, and you're... Okay. Of course.
Once I get out of here, but I guess that means I'll never... Before I fall asleep, I should share... So...
Return, O spirits. Fulfill your oath of protection. No time for questions. All right, we're safe. Sort of. I know it's hard, but yep.
A bit...
Sure I do. I specialize... Oh. All right. There's no time to... We need to reach the next switch before the place gets too dark. If we bring the light back, Nightbringer won't be able to get to us. Sweet, sweet light! It's back! Shh! It's Nightbringer. We need to move quick, but don't let her notice you. Look out! Which is over there.
My prayer is here too. This can't be the only path. Return, O spirits. Fulfill your oath of protection. Return, O spirits. Fulfill your oath of protection. It's too dark. Traveler! I won't let you die.
Dying?
Great.
Yeah.
Time for you to get out.
What about you?
I can't. I've already been used. A guardian spirit's skills are finite. I might not look any different. I can go no further. The black mist is where
Why didn't you tell me?
Because it wouldn't have changed. Go.
What do you need, sir?
Well, I guess...
This wasn't supposed to happen.
Take a long, hard look at yourself. I suspected you on day one, Lel. And you, little hunter, ever so content with staying on the side.
Now you're just lashing out indiscriminately. Where was all this passion and bravado before?
Is that a threat? Fine.
After all the trauma of the past few days, Valeri and Nietzsche aren't. But first, I need to think this through. Of those who remain, the only person we've never met before is Tonya. People are easily misled by first impressions, but... Tonya, how's Tusser been lately?
Tusser?
Your brother Ajax must have mentioned me in his letters home, right? Did he?
No.
Chuganov, looks like it's your turn to do some explaining. Yesterday you said you could vouch for...
I knew you were behind this, Chuganov. Everything about you is... That night, when I infiltrated your place as Lelik, I noticed you were home alone. Didn't think, but thinking back on it now, that is...
Even that was a lie?
Curses! Oh, why is there no end to this blasted snow?
The reason I'm always coughing is because I got sick with frostbite. It's not a very common illness. It's partly genetic and partly caused by the cold climate, but it can be fatal. They sent me to the hospital as soon as they found out I had it. And after a while, I felt myself... So one day, I told my brother that I wanted him to take me outside for once. He agreed. We got to the theater, but... When I woke up, I couldn't find my... But there's no way he'd leave me, Tonya. Yeah, I know. I understand now. After all of that, I'm sorry, everyone.
Your name probably isn't even Tonya, is it?
Well, when I was little, my brother and I read a storybook. And when we escaped from the hospital, our family and the hospital security were looking everywhere. So when you first approached me and said my brother had sent you, I thought he must have chosen a fake name that only the two of us would know. Because he was afraid of getting caught. At least your memory of death isn't painful. Now it's your turn, Chuganov.
You're right. I was lying. I happen to know that the Harbinger child and his sister took... And yes, the truth of the matter is, I lost them a long time ago. My daughter's name was Iskra. And before you ask, yes, Iskra, as in Iskra, she also died from the snow cough. She was just 6 years old. If she were still alive today, she'd be around this after Iskra passed. My wife couldn't bear to face those memories either. One day when I came home from work and saw the empty room, I soon discovered that this was the only thing that made me feel...
Nothing more than a pathetic means of escapism, I know. So explain your false...
The night before last, when I was chatting with Tonya, she mentioned that her brother would brew medicine for her from frost fairy flower leaves. Combined with her various symptoms, I suddenly understood everything, including the fact that she was deceased. The snow cough used to be an incurable illness. I would pick frost fairy flower leaves to brew medicine for Iskra too. It took hours and hours on the but the year after my daughter passed away, the jester of the pt2 announced that a cure for frost blight. Also, it turned out that all previous treatments were completely ineffective. No better than random concoctions. That was the final straw for me. I just couldn't take it anymore. Just one more year. So, more than anyone, I know full well that in this day and age, no one in their right mind would still be using frost flower leaves to brew medicine for the snow cough. Poor Miss Tonya, therefore, had to have been from an era when snow cough was still a terminal illness.
So, you projected your daughter onto her? Even though you knew she was one of the dead?
That doesn't make any sense.
How can you just declare a living person dead and throw them out into that? Nitia's gone. The others I can make my peace with, but I just want her to live. I'll be damned if I'm gonna... Not again! Not this time!
Mr. Chuganov, by the sounds of it, you've known I really liked Mr. Valeri, Mr. Mitya. I'm not happy about that.
No!
Well, at this point, despite all the bad since the day I'm very fond. And that's why I'm not fond of you at all, Mr. Chuganov. It's them that you owe an apology to. Well then, I suppose...
You're leaving already?
No. My name is Patashka. Feels strange that we're only being properly introduced.
Patashka?
What are you doing, Chuganov? Are you...
Let me leave!
In your dreams. Don't think you're... The Fatui have honed quite an array of enhance... I think we should leave. I doubt this snowstorm is ever...
Wait,
Fair enough.
And yet you won't let me die for...
Hey, Chuganov, honest...
Is this really the time to... All right, fine.
Am I hearing things? There it is again.
Should we open the door?
If the last few days... Whatever lies beyond that...
Everyone.
How are you doing?
Much better. Let me see. Vodyanitsa died last night. And then you discovered that Tonya...
Not Tonya. Patashka.
First, tell us how you made it back here.
You're right. The thing that got me back safely was... a song. I heard someone singing. After walking into the snowstorm, my mind grew hazy. I don't know how long I walked through the storm before my mind completely slipped away. Then, suddenly, I heard the sound of singing. The voice instantly brought me back to my senses, and I regained consciousness. So I followed the voice, searching for the source of the singing. I searched and searched, until finally, just a few...
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it means something like, "May those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night."
That must have been Vodyanitsa's Requiem. Who knew it actually worked?
That song is meant to guide the souls of the dead.
Huh. No kidding. Seemed like I guessed right then. When I first stepped out of the theater, I was still quite lucid. My memory of it is still pretty... I remember the outside world being completely different than what I'd expected. I don't know how else to describe it, except... And as for the Requiem, if I was guided here by Vodyanitsa's song, it can only mean that I must already be dead. And this is my soul. But I didn't experience a clear moment of death while I was out.
You don't seem any different to... Both Shram and Patoshka were clearly deceased. And yet their souls didn't look or feel like ghosts at all.
This raises a truly... Nitya's soul was summoned, of course. Then maybe we've all been...
Yes.
What did you say?
You heard me. We died in the theater. It's ironic, really. Do you remember that note, "Death is near"? Death was nearer than we wanted to think all...
So all our attempts to survive, our search...
Hard to say. At the very least, we hope 2 lost souls find clarity and go to where they belong. The presence of those 2 is probably what caused our souls to be drawn in by the ley lines. In which...
If what you're saying is true, doesn't that make... no wonder. This afternoon, when I was moving Vodyanitsa's body, I noticed that the other bodies in the room hadn't...
That's further proof that those aren't physical bodies at all, but mere...
Am I... No. That's...
I still find it hard to believe that all of us are dead.
Exactly. It's hard... I racked my brains trying... Wait. Hold on. Right before I lost consciousness, I think I saw some... I can't remember.
Mitya, your hand.
Huh? You're right. There's blood on the fingertips of my right hand. Looks like it's already dried. When did that happen? What the... I guess... this was what I saw. I must have desperately drawn it in my own blood right before losing consciousness. What's wrong? Do you recognize it?
It's... Renova. The ruler of death.
Huh?
Alosha, do you still remember that Snezh? It was about the Grim Reaper. When someone's about to die, he appears as an incarnation of someone familiar to guide their soul into the... And as soon as you recognize his face, your life is over.
I heard a similar tale when I was little. You think the...
That's right. In which case, death is...
When I first saw this note, I thought it contradicted the
So the Grim Reaper deliberately misled us.
By that logic, the one... Identifying the Grim Reaper... No doubt about it. Looking back at how everyone has acted over the past few days, is it you, Alosha?
So? Surely you can't... What if someone else found the investigation report?
There's no denying it.
That's not all. I've also... Looking back now, even though...
What do you mean?
You were the one who emphasized how dangerous it was outside and insisted we all stay here. It was also... And earlier today, you tried to convince Patoshka to stay. I don't understand why, but it was...
So, you didn't understand my intentions, and now you're assuming the...
He still won't admit it?
The biggest question I have right now is... if the Grim Reaper is in person...
No. 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 Nothing? That's right. This was the moment. Right at the start, before any victims had even emerged, Alosha was switched with the Ruler of Death while everyone's guard was still down. When all this began, right after the performance ended and it wasn't until we discovered the bodies the morning after that we realized something out of the ordinary, but it's clear now that the oddities actually started earlier than that. When Dimov walked into the snowstorm and—
Right. So Mr. Dimov was the first victim, not Sobolova and Torgov.
And if we pinpoint that moment as the beginning of this incident, Alosha, you are the only person who walked into the snowstorm and came back without the help of Vojanitsa's Requiem.
More precisely, Alosha never came back at all. The one who came back was the Grim Reaper.
Not bad. Well, since you've backed me into a corner...
Alosha?
You're the Grim Reaper?
I am no such tired cliché. Mortals should address me as the ruler of death. Before being wiped out for good, you identified the two deceased, and even sensed my presence. A commendable achievement.
I heard you can ferry souls. Those deaths each night. Were they your doing?
Your initial conclusion was correct. Due to the existence of the two deceased, the ley lines yearned to reclaim those long-lost souls. Every night, they devoured an equal number of souls to fill the void. This required no intervention from me. Here, take a look.
What are you doing?
That takes care of today's two. Don't get so worked up.
I know we're already
Murdered? No. Murder is when mortals usurp my authority. Death is my jurisdiction. If I require someone to die, I need not resort. You simply met the criteria to trigger my curse of death.
I know about the curse of immortality. So there's another death-related curse too? You cursed us? When—
So often, humans pray to me, begging to know when their death will come, and what form it will take. But few people ask why.
So you're not gonna tell us the truth?
Hold your tongue. By all right, those angels from the past are to blame for the reckless renovation of the ley lines here. It's made my work on this occasion infuriatingly complicated.
Work? So trapping us here, making us watch our friends die—
You clearly have a lot of questions. Fine. As a reward for your remark, after the physical body dies, the soul must return to the ley lines for that person's death to be considered complete. My work encompasses the entire process of death, including, naturally, the guiding of souls into the ley lines. You must also be rather familiar with Natlan's Night Kingdom, I presume? It was I who supported the creation of the Night Kingdom. It provided a convenient means of guiding the souls of Natlan. Here, too, the ley lines connected to the theater underwent some modifications. The angels hoped to make them capable of accommodating the souls of some special creations. But this actually hindered their ability to accept ordinary souls. This effect manifested itself after you died from the curse in the theater, leaving you stranded in the afterlife. But if souls who die from the curse of death fail to return to the ley lines within a short window of time, they will miss them. Then, they will remain forever suspended between life and death.
So if you don't resolve this matter soon, and see all our souls return to the ley lines before—
Nitya is sharp. This must be what Renova was worried might happen, and the reason she got involved to begin with. But if you have the authority to guide souls, why didn't you just show yourself and get it over with?
You seek to understand the mind of a god. This is a theater, and I decided I wanted to watch a show about death. I found myself getting quite immersed.
I suppose the entertainment you provided makes up for all the trouble you've caused me by being so defiant in the face of death. There.
I can't say I am.
Really?
Just moments ago, you were complaining about how infuriatingly complicated your work here has been. Work is work, I get it. There are times when it's a huge pain.
That's a rather unique perspective due to the obstruction revealing my identity. Then there was the issue of the 2 lost souls you called the deceased. The way
That's what I don't understand. If all of us were...
For centuries, they have refused to return to the ley lines, exploiting the issues created by the angels of centuries of obsession accumulated during this process. You may think of this obsession as the resentment of the dead, and in this quantity, it reached the point where I could not afford to leave it unchecked. But the only way to fix it was to help them acknowledge their own deaths, make peace with their regret. Only then, with my guidance.
I vaguely remember seeing Patashka, but in the most terrifying form.
I see your dreams brought you anyway. That is more of an angel's role. Meanwhile, as both issues slowly end, of course, while I was at it, I thoroughly enjoyed watching this drama.
Sounds like you had it all figured out, Grim Reaper. I just did the math. You said there's a hard limit to the number of souls the ley lines here can receive each day.
That much is obvious, even to a fool.
It's time to review this whole affair. If the ley lines can only take... Looking back now, none of us had the faintest idea at the time. From the moment the staff member named Dimov walked into the snowstorm, the incident had already begun. No. 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 Alosha was the second to walk into the snow during this process. During our first night in the theater, everyone was caught up in the novelty of it all. No one could have expected there would be victims the very next morning. Despite all the confusion, and with the help of hindsight, we finally began to realize that something was amiss with the snowstorm. The ley lines Odette and I spoke a lot that night. 3 people were on watch, but in the morning, we discovered that someone had fallen victim all the same. The deaths of coolish, unexplainable phenomena. Later, we discovered that there seemed to be an extra person among us, and subsequently discovered the existence of the deceased. Mr. Shramri. We thought it was all over. A lot happened today. The fact that there was more than one deceased seemed to bring us back to square one. Odette revealed some information she had been keeping to herself. No. Although Mitya did the void in the ley line, Vodyanitsa was... As it happened, the girl I thought was come to think of it. And Renova, looking back, one could have expected anyone who walked into the snowstorm to return. But just after nightfall, Nietzsche returned, bringing crucial information with him. various truths began to surface, including that all of us were already dead, and that the ruler of death was here among us. Then, after revealing her true form, Renova callously claimed 2 souls. In fact, now, that covers everything.
Your work isn't finished here yet, is it? The Traveler and I...
The Water Imp's song threw things off a little. But the ley lines have already anchored your soul, and the first ray of light tomorrow morning will take you back. I, meanwhile, need to review my attitude towards the Water Imp race.
So, the reunion in the night that Vojanitsa mentioned, I suppose that was never meant to be a permanent reunion.
That just leaves you, Traveler. My power only allows me to temporarily separate your soul from your body. And your soul is firmly anchored to your body for a descender like you, who is not bound by Tevat's rules. Your death can only be brought. I have no interest in involving my...
One last question, then.
Death abides no reason. Besides, what you call sacrilege to me, it is nothing more than a self-indulgent charade in the face of death.
Grim Reaper, you really know how to get on my nerves.
I'm not here to ingratiate myself with you. I kill merely because your deaths are necessary.
Oh, you've made that quite clear. But humans don't take well to being scorned. Not even by the gods.
This is futile. You must know that you are powerless against me in my own domain. I suggest that you save your strength.
For what? Maybe we can't change anything. But if nothing else, we can at least teach you to have some respect for the dead.
Audacious.
How are you holding up?
What?
How much do you remember?
What do you mean?
Has Odette... Mitya?
Hmm? Oh, yeah, I remember now, comrade. Looks like we guessed right. Just like me when Odette found me at the Armory Palace. For some reason, everyone killed by the Ruler of Death, just with one catch. They forgot what happened while they were dead.
Odette and the others have already forgotten everything.
Could this be the reason? You said this is the Ruler of Death's... You don't? Huh. Okay, I guess that makes sense. Does that mean I carved this symbol into my soul? What about you, though? The Ruler of Death mentioned that you're a descender?
A full explanation would get complicated very quickly, but...
Well then, now that it's all over, let's figure out what we've learned. The first thing I notice is that everything here is precisely as we left it, right before our deaths.
They say that right before death, time slows down and...
That must be how you know you have one foot in the afterlife by that point. Anyway, clearly the few days we spent in the afterlife probably only amounted to a few short minutes in the real... This also aligns with previous reports of widespread temporary memory loss among the Armory Palace personnel. Now it seems likely that those were all brief deaths caused by the Grim Reaper's so-called curse of death. To those unaware of the truth, dying and coming back to life must feel similar to a short bout of catatonia. This leaves me with a couple big questions. What are the conditions?
If nothing else, I think it shows that killing us wasn't her ultimate goal. We still don't know her true...
Right. This time only got complicated because of the situation with the theater's ley lines. That's why she had to approach it differently. If the previous incidents of amnesia among the researchers are anything to go by, killing us is usually a pretty routine matter. Come to think of it, wasn't I about to note something down before I died? I can't remember what it was, but... Sorry, Traveler. I'll catch...
Ma'am, if I may, no one of your description has ever shown up in my investigations into Mr. Mitya's... Yet, you two seem very familiar with each other. And, by the way, have we ever crossed paths? Forgive the presumptuousness, but I feel a vague and indescribable sense of familiarity.
I can explain everything. Could you help me gather everyone in the theater in one place?
So Chuganov really is going to shut down the factory. I guess this theater incident actually did us some good after all. So, you said I promised to take you to the Armory Palace while we were in the afterlife, yes? I believe you. I agreed. Let's check in on her first. The whole...
On me!
I wonder what my dear sister Lynette is doing right now. Missing me to death, I'm sure.
I'm finally back. I should keep my emotions in check.
Wait. The atmosphere here feels off. Shh. Stay.
Have we still not been able to notify Child yet? We need new... I'm so sorry.
Tell me, what
It was the Jester. He's the director of the Fatui. His authority
How long ago did he leave?
It was about an hour ago. Miss Paimon was fast asleep at the time. The Jester simply walked off with her as if it was only...
Do you know where they went?
The Armory Palace, most likely. I'm surprised he came in person.
Then lead the way, Odette.
Okay? It's just up ahead.
No, I'll go alone. You know—
I was hardly planning on— I may be a Fatus, but I'm also Paimon's safety— Let's go. There's no time.
Hey, who are you? This part of the Armory Palace is under restricted access. What do you think you're doing?
No questions, please. We're short on time.
I'll make short work. Shred him!
Now disappear! I got him cornered! Play these souls!
Your soul!
Witness the snow swan's grace. Let's begin.
Now disappear!
I spell your doom. Together. Hada, a brief respite. Walk the snowflakes.
Here comes the finale!
Your fear.
Locked on!
The flames glow like ripples from the river.
Step right.
I'm tricky.
Turns out I can die.
Witness the snow swan's grace. Behold her majesty. A brief respite.
Target acquired.
Now, do you have a pass? Where are you coming from? So, you're intruders, huh? Don't blame me for what happens next!
The Armory Palace is hidden this deep in? This place is much bigger than I imagined.
They're conducting top-secret research, after all. The deeper it's hidden, the better, is standard pt2 logic.
The style doesn't really look like the pt2's handiwork, though.
They must have requisitioned some structures from a past civilization. It also serves as...
Looks like we're in for intruders!
Let's begin. Parida. Shadow me. Witness the snow swan's grace.
Intruders? Don't...
Just what are you guys trying to do here?
I'm gonna fix your skull! Mission over.
That's it?
Let's get this show on the road!
Mission
Step right up!
Hurry it! Sweeping in! Burn! Time for the big...
No one interferes with a jester's work!
The dead would blaze!
You're pretty sharp. Huh?
On me.
Looks like no one's guarding this place.
There's something off about that decoration over there. Look out!
Let's deal with these before we move on.
Huh? Here.
The researchers here probably don't know that we're uninvited guests. Let's try not to hurt them.
What's the big star from the theater doing here?
That's Miss Odette. She's a member of the pt2. Don't tell me you didn't know that.
Was the whole reason for Project Stuja to support the research here at the Armory Palace? Just what are the pt2 and the Tsaritsa planning?
you? Never seen you around here before.
Looks like there's no way through here.
Maybe using the power of this prism could help?
I think I see some images.
It's the prism's power at play, causing images of the past to reappear, albeit only as illusions.
Paimon and the Jester? Is this another scene from the past?
Yes. It looks quite old, though. I don't think it happened in the recent past.
What's going on here? What happened?
The source seems to be the Armory Palace. They must have started some large-scale experiment.
Wait, what if this has something to do with Paimon? We need to hurry!
We're almost there. The Armory Palace is just up ahead.
Paimon, please be okay.
Mission!
Of the snowflake.
A worthy adversary. Huh?
What's going on? It's the curse of death. No, death. Is this the afterlife? I need to find a way back to reality. Is... Odette. Oh, no signs of life, but past experience says that she should be resurrected before too long. Did Odette intentionally use her core Ignis to guide my soul? Thank you, Odette, but I'm sorry. Sure enough, everyone here has been a— Paimon! Paimon! No, wait. Paimon probably didn't escape Renova's curse either. She won't be able to respond to me right now. I'll have to find her myself. Paimon really is here. Nitya! Is this the laboratory he works in? What happened here to trigger the curse of death again?
You don't learn, do you? You've already been involved in one mass death, and now you show up at the scene of another. This might have passed for a coincidence the first time. Judging by your expression, in that case, a civilization that fails to learn its lesson constantly depletes its own worth. And as a descender, you are perfectly suited to be the lifeline to which a dying civilization might desperately cling. Consider your position carefully.
No advice needed. I'll make my own judgment.
Suit yourself. When the day of reckoning arrives, not even a descender can hope to escape unscathed. The time for... That thing is coming with me. You awoke sooner than I thought. The curse of immortality is stubborn, unable to enter the ley lines, yet not content to remain a spirit.
Ruler of death, what do you want?
You perplex me. Both you and you. That thing may be a creation of Celestia, but it possesses none of Celestia's power, let alone authority. Your obsession with it baffles me. No matter, the resurrection will soon begin. It's worthless anyway. I'll reclaim it next time.
Hey, who says there'll be a next time?
Huh?
I missed you.
What are you talking about?
It was... You seemed to be in pretty good...
Yeah, Paimon's back in tip-top condition. It's the weirdest thing. The jester and that guy talking to him used some kind of energy on Paimon. And she could kind of feel it canceling out that other thing that was making her feel
So...
Apologies for leaving in such a hurry at the theater earlier. Rest assured that your companion is perfectly safe. We reversed the effects that the experimental energy had on her. The jester specifically instructed me to do so.
I suppose this is our first official meeting, Traveler. I could not let Paimon suffer in her condition for a moment longer, and so I simply took her without explanation.
But why would a big shot like you?
As I said when you first arrived in Snezhnaya, we once spent some time together.
Oh yeah, you did mention that.
I'm afraid the reminiscing will have to wait. Mitya, let us continue with the report.
The good news is, my hypothesis regarding the Ruler of Death has been verified. As for the bad news, I recommend we suspend the experiments and Project Mistleton until further notice. Currently, we have no means with which to make a breakthrough. I say this purely as a scientist, guided by reason alone.
I will trust your judgment. We shall put the project on hold until the ruler...
Wait, what are you guys talking about?
By whatever means necessary, so long as it removes the threat she poses to us. Until then, after what just happened, I've ascertained Renova's goal. Or rather, the trigger condition for the curse.
Okay.
What she's doing is blocking Snezhnaya's technological progress, preventing us from possessing any means with which to...
Just like the little lapdog she...
So, any ideas, research, or experiments that lead to technological progress can trigger the curse. Just now, for instance, I was set to launch a final phase energy experiment ahead of schedule. If the experiment was successful, we could have achieved a crucial breakthrough. As expected, though, the moment the experiment began, all the research, all that effort, not to mention the energy and materials we relied on Project Stuja to gather for us, went to waste. In the end, nothing was gained.
Does that mean something similar happened when we were at the theater?
That's right. During the performance, I thought of an important breakthrough regarding the experiment, and wound up dragging everyone into this. So the nature of the curse seems to be something like... When moments of technological progress occur, all life in the vicinity is taken away. Of course, that meant the curse was normally limited to the Armory Palace. Since outsiders are forbidden from entering, this mass death phenomenon went unnoticed. Until Odette came along. I believe she was the first witness. The curse of death was triggered just before she infiltrated the Armory Palace.
But you mentioned something about a final stage experiment.
That's right. Even with the gods locking certain key components out of reach, humanity can still advance technology in incremental steps accumulated over time. But, as I'm sure Renova anticipated, even incremental progress has its limits. A point where the truth you're seeking must be put to the test in an experiment.
You mean the experiment you were just about to do?
Yes. We were at a critical juncture, a moment where the quantitative was about to translate into fundamental qualitative change. With this single experiment, we could have brought everything we've worked for to fruition. But now, after already being forced to fumble around in the dark all this time, it feels like we've truly hit an impenetrable wall. As long as Renova's curse of death persists, we won't be able to advance the experiment or obtain...
And with Project Stuja having been in effect all this time, at our nation's current strength, repeated only by eliminating Renova first.
But she's the ruler of death! She can just kill whoever she wants, right? That's gotta be the scariest power ever!
We'll see. But one thing's for sure.
Here?
Wouldn't it be easier to just kill all of us researchers for good? Why resurrect us over and over?
So, you're saying
Exactly. And I think that's where the key to our breakthrough lies.
Regardless, the ruler of death has always been an obstacle we must overcome. Our goal is the heavenly principles.
The Fatui. What?
For a long time, I've had a vague suspicion the Fatui and the Tsaritsa were but hearing the Jester admit it is still a shock. No wonder the Tsaritsa's goal has always been kept a secret from the people. What kind of road will that lead Snezhnaya down?
In that case... Lord Jester, I would like to request...
Granted. Get some rest. While there is yet time, allow me to offer you my hospitality, honored guest of Snezhnaya. Is there anything you wish to know?
I remember hearing the term Mistelton from Column B.
Yeah! Paimon wanted to ask about that when the...
As you know, Project Stuja is a series of measures enacted to consolidate our nation's resources. Many of the things you have encountered thus far are essentially. This includes the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau in Nodtrai. Researching Kuvaki was merely a facade. Its core objective was to use local resources and research findings to build Mistelton itself.
And that's a weapon built for the final battle against the Heavenly Principles, isn't it?
Huh? How did you know that?
I was given some intel, and I made some deductions.
Wait. You must mean that thing over there. Oh, Paimon's gotta take a closer look at this thing.
Kuvaki alone will not break through Celestia's defenses, let alone challenge. The Heavenly Principles are no doubt accustomed to combating the power of the Light Realm, and elemental energy is simply the power. For now, therefore, we have set our sights. You could say that by reverse engineering the stellar linchpins to extract the energy within, we have obtained a source of anti-Celestia energy.
The Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau, Project Stuja, and it looks like your plan is almost complete.
Her Majesty the Tsaritsa has embarked upon an expedition to vanquish a monster. Were it not for this, I imagine she would have been delighted to grant you an audience.
Seems like the powers that be in Snezhnaya don't intend to hold my past conflicts with the Fatui against me.
The Harbingers have been granted significant autonomy in retrieving the Gnosis. But by the same token, they do not completely represent Snezhnaya's official stance.
You read my mind.
Speaking of the Gnosis, Paimon's been dying to ask this question since forever.
The Gnosis will undoubtedly serve as a key bargaining chip when she confronts the Heavenly Principles. Beyond that...
What do you mean? Not sure.
Taking on the Heavenly Principles is something most people...
Into that today, civilization is nothing but an illusion. Our civilization may very well be destroyed in the struggle, but as things stand, only by changing the state of affairs, only by overthrowing the Heavenly Principles, otherwise... The fate of the people of Conria and Hyperborea is a cycle doomed to repeat itself.
Accepting potential destruction?
Furthermore... Perhaps this is still somewhat different.
Huh? All of them? Paimon knows about the Curse of Death you mentioned, and the Curse of Immortality that you and Dainsleif have.
Then, the birth of the Hilly Churls, the rules of Natlan's Ode of Resurrection, those are curses too? Farina's long life seems to stem from a curse placed on her by Focalor as well.
Yes. Even a god's love for humanity is a curse the Heavenly Principles inflicted upon the gods.
What?
The Tsaritsa has always had ample reason to hate the Heavenly. If she can seize their authority, She will reconstruct the entire world, and when that time comes, humanity will be completely liberated from curses and lies. Look forward to it. It will be a world beyond your imagination. Though the ordinary people of Snezhnaya may not understand these details, in this frigid land locked in a ceaseless struggle against the environment, we all believe that standing and...
Paimon really doesn't remember. He's basically...
Allow me to explain. The reason Paimon reacted to the anti-Celestia energy developed by the Armory Palace is because she comes from Celestia herself. More specifically, she is one of its creations.
Paimon? A creation of Celestia?
Oh, right. I was blinded by anger earlier, but thinking back on it, Renova also said that Paimon is a creation of Celestia, but she lacks Celestia's power or authority.
As you know, the lunar fragments in Nodcry were pulled down from the sky using pt2 technology. But the first application of this technology was in Conria over 500 years ago. I used this technology upon the heavens, and the response I received was none other than Paimon, descending from Celestia. I presented her to the Vinster King, but he took no interest in this gift, nor did it satisfy him. Paimon then took up temporary residence in my palace until, of course, the arrival of the Cataclysm.
Wait, Paimon's a little confused. You're talking about things that happened in Conria 500 years ago. You're saying Paimon was there for that? But Paimon doesn't remember any of that. Falling from the sky? Being given away as a gift? None of it!
Having lived through the Cataclysm, perhaps you too were burdened with some manner of curse. Although, losing your memories would indeed be the smallest price I've ever seen paid.
But it's not just her memories from Conria. Paimon doesn't even know how she spent the last 500 years! What was Paimon like back in Conria? Did she know a whole lot because she came from Celestia? Was she super smart?
Unfortunately, when you arrived in Conria, your consciousness was like that of a newborn infant. None could say what kind of being you once were in Celestia. During the time you lived in Conria, your personality was no different from how it is now.
To get her memories back and become super smart is ruined before it could even start. You know, even though Paimon lost her memories, she still feels weirdly close to you for...
On the contrary, I completely ignored your existence. I was entirely focused on my struggle against Troptatir the Wise. But now, as I see it, it is as if you are the only sane thing that survived that era of
Noted. Man, Paimon's gotta stop projecting friendship on everyone she meets. But, Traveler? Even though you know Paimon's some creation of Celestia now, you still want her, right? Oh, you...
Thank you for telling me.
Given the circumstances,
Ally?
To advance Project Mistleton, we must first resolve our issue with the Ruler of Death.
That's right. Ever since she...
Against an opponent of this caliber.
You're going to challenge the Ruler of Death? Just for Paimon? But Paimon's only... Thank you. Oh, thank you. Oh, gee. Now Paimon doesn't even know what to...
The Tsaritsa will return in triumph in short order, and the pt2 shall hold internal discussions regarding the enemy.
Got it. Thanks for your...
There was just one other thing. Well, it's just a request. Of course, Paimon knows it's...
Certainly you may.
Oh, for
While the technology is not yet fully developed, it has nevertheless
Oh. Wow. No wonder Paimon felt so out of sorts recently, even though I was super far away.
Paimon?
Long story short, yep, Paimon!
That's right. When I woke up, I wanted to go in after you, but the guards had woken up as well. So I returned the way I came and waited for you here.
It was thanks to you that my soul found its way back to my...
Huh. That really... You should be thanking this anyway. And now that things...
Ah, Director Chuganov, you're back. We just received notice that Project Stuja has been suspended. This is the preliminary plan. In addition to expanding production capacity, we've also discussed feasible layoff plans to optimize revenue and expenditure. Our calculations indicate that the factory's profits will increase by at least 30%.
That won't be necessary. Leave the energy for those who need it. Whether they use it just to get by or to run a business, that's up. Start preparing to halt production and lay off the staff. Make sure the workers are able to land on their feet and that they are duly compensated.
Am I hearing you right?
I just... Iskra. It's time to rest.
Dear esteemed members of the Rokot, given the effects of Lelek's radical actions upon our organization's reputation and social stability, a decision has been made to permanently withdraw this codename from... Considering that Lelek did what they did for the benefit of the people, the Rokot has nevertheless negotiated. Lelek will be suspended for a period of time. Depending on their future performance, they may be allowed to adopt a new codename and continue acting as part of the Rokot. The purpose of this notice is to remind everyone once again that motives, even with Project Stuja, we act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our...
We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm.
You mean...
Just thinking out loud, I've never seen the Snezhna Grad Vecha so lively before. I never once thought I'd come here. But I understand everything now, Rosaline.
I've seen Spirit Seeker performed many times, including by your mother.
Why do you bring that up all of a sudden?
Even though the choreography is always identical, every dancer finds a way to make it her own.
So you actually want to talk to me about ballet?
I just think it would be a pity if the dance was lost to history. She didn't teach it to you, did she?
That was an unusually subtle taunt for you.
We embraced one another on the snow-swept plains, melting the ruthlessness of time. But when our bodies, in pieces, are cast to the winds, what of our love will remain behind?
Don't tell me you can't sing.
Shush. I understand her hatred. The Fatui robbed her of the life she should have had. I never opposed her dancing. Yet still I became an enemy of her ballet. I'll just keep my distance. Many despise me. I'm used to it.
You're certainly not one to shy away from confrontation. But children, they need a different approach.
I'm hardly the most maternal figure.
Yet, she is a child. In my experience, while a father commands authority, he must still yield to love. You should tell her what you think about her dancing. Odette will soon take the stage at the Korolyevsky Theater. This could be your chance.
Geonosis secured. It went smoothly. I'll be there. Have them send me an invitation.
Sadly, things didn't work out. Her final words are inside that block of ice.
This? Aren't these for monitoring her subordinates?
Not yours. This one isn't her witch's flame, but my two worlds' flames. The two worlds' flames can burn away memories. It was my parting gift to Rosaline.
If all goes to plan, she and I will both live to see the Tsaritsa succeed. I believe she'll find peace. But if anything happens to me, she needn't follow in my footsteps. The cryo-energy will fade away in time. Then the two worlds' flames will burn away all memories of the Fatui. She'll be free to dance. She deserves this.
I will handle the aftermath. The choice is yours, child.
Creation of Celestia. She's probably not anyone that important. Probably just the fairy of food and fun or something. And like you said, this doesn't have to change anything between us. You're not gonna just...
You've spent the last few days lying in bed and stuffing your face.
Says who? Paimon originally wanted to check out the bookstores in Snezhnograd, but she's more in the mood for flying around right now, so... Wait! You got light novels from Yai Publishing House, the local Snezhnaya?
I thought you were in the mood for flying.
Paimon can read while she flies. Hey! Look at these two dolls! Which do you like better? Alright! Boss, we'll take both!
Oh! I thought we were only getting one.
There you are.
Paimon will grab this, and then... Huh? 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 How many layers does this thing have? Oh, but...
I know that voice. Of course. If it isn't Paimon and my...
Yeah! The Jester knew I was wrong and fixed Paimon right up!
Oh, yeah. About that. That was... kind of embarrassing. Who could have known that our director would go looking for you in person? So sorry for the Oh, right. Let me introduce you. This is my little sister, Tonya.
Hello, Tonya.
Hello. Firstly, I'm really sorry about my brother. Sounds like he's...
Hey now. Why'd you have to start with that? Not that it isn't true, of course.
So she's the real Tonya.
She said you two didn't manage to meet up at the theater. She waited ages for me, and when I didn't show, she got a little worried and went outside.
I know, right? He didn't bother to say a word to me. I searched up and down the city for him, and he only told me about it when I finally caught him at the gates of Gloop.
I've been rushed off my feet lately, so I didn't get the chance to go home. I just figured the Traveler would fill you in when she got—
Well, the snow was bad, and you're never late. So I was really worried about you.
I'm sorry, Tonya. I really am.
Although the mix-up led to a series of misunderstandings, it's probably for the best that the real Tonya didn't get caught up in that mess. Besides, it's obvious that Tartaglia isn't usually one to break a promise. He only gave his ticket to me because he had to look into Lelek.
No, it's fine.
I would say the best is yet to come.
Huh? What kind of review? Hey, look!
booze in there? Pour me a cup. Ew. On me. Try to keep up. Try to keep up.
A little closer. Otherwise, we won't get that big fellow in shot.
Phew, our luck wasn't too bad.
If you want it, it's yours. Huh? On me! Try to keep up! Any booze in there? Pour me a cup. Ooh, yeah, yeah.
answer from this... Is this an answer from this world? A reward on the road.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. Seeing the snowfall always reminds me of places I've been through on past expeditions. On me! Yeah. Here. On me. I like to drink on occasion. Any and every occasion. Good one. Huh? Yeah. Here. adventurer go the spoils. This loot's all yours.
Just you? Just you? Wait.
To the adventurer go the spoils. This loot's all yours.
Ooh.
Try to keep up!
Here. Yeah. On me. Huh? Here.
Curse you! Up the end!
Should've run faster.
To the adventurer go the spoils. This loot's all yours. On me!
Here.
Taste my fists!
Disappear. Big mistake. A round of applause.
Target acquired.
Too slow.
Shadow of the past, mine to command.
The dead would blaze, dragonfly.
To the adventurer go the spoils. This loot's all yours. Seeing the snowfall always reminds me of places I've been through on past expeditions. Yeah.
So we're doing this the hard way.
Maria sweeping in! Thunder!
You win this one.
Fine. Step right up. Locked on.
You
Should've run faster.
just
Boy.
On me. Yeah. On me.
Thunder!
Yeah. Any booze in there? Pour me a cup. On me. To the adventurer go the spoils. This loot's all yours. Yeah.
Try to keep up!
Ooh. On me!
Try to keep up!
If you want it, it's yours.
Disappear! Let's get this show on the road!
I got him cornered!
On the ground!
Oh, glory! Deadwood Blade!
Shut up!
To the adventurer go the spoil. This loot's all yours. On me! Any booze in there? Pour me a cup. on me! Any, booze in there? Pour me a cup. Huh? Yeah. Sure feels good to get away from my desk. Now, where's a good spot for a nap?
What is the situation?
I knew you.
Who's there? Move along, now!
Traveler? Shh, I'm hunting. Don't look so surprised. There are all kinds of prey out in the Snezhnayan wilds. This time, it's a Fey gang. Well, all you need to know, they aren't legitimate organizations like the Fatui, but their roots run just as deep. Here in Snezhnaya, most things considered prey are dangerous to get involved with. Rumor has it that some of these gangland folks have connections at the Energy Commission, and they've got a real horde of Crescent, all for smuggling, of course. Don't worry. Like I said, Fey gangs aren't legitimate Once the crystal has been distributed to freezing villagers, do you really think they'd dare go door to door to take it right back under the Druzhna's nose? And as for me, they can't trace this back to me. Just doing what needs to be done. Besides, it's nothing particular. It's always good to have extra help, but you know what? With your skills, you'll be fine. Good boy. Sit. Are there horns inside? And how about claws? So, the gang's heavyweights are present, and they're armed. How many horns are... Still... It looks like I'll have to go and check for myself. Traveler, stay here. Hide over there and wait for my signal. Excuse me. I wasn't aware that someone lived here.
Where'd you come from, kid?
I'm just a hunter. I've been hunting nearby and used up all my fire water. So I need...
Save it, kid! You better scram.
Alright. 2 outside the door, 3 inside. No need to worry about runners.
The heck do you mean by that?
Like I said, I'm hunting.
There's the gunshot. It's go time.
Ready to show me my gifts! Up the ante! Just you! Just you!
Here, boy! Let's search the place and see where they hid the crystal.
Any, booze in there? Pour me a cup.
Not a single piece? A key and a... Hold on to the card for now. Makes sense if you think about it. Sure. There's nothing here. This ice. No. 2 safeguards in a row. Must be quite the horde. No problem. Sure enough, there's a path. Traveler, let's go. On reflection, that was a risky move I made back there. Diving headfirst into a suspicious cave isn't how an experienced hunter should operate. But it had to be done. Too many people...
Stay back!
Wait, what? How are their gang members? Not just yet. Not until...
I said stay back! All of you! I've got the detonator in my hand!
Hey, cool it! I told you. Turn around and walk away now, and...
Not a chance! Anyone who finds treasure out in the wild gets a share of it. The Ismailov family will get their fair share, for old Sire's sake. But the rest, we've earned it! You think you could just show up here and expect us to walk away empty-handed?
They're arguing over how to split the loot?
Oh, you think you've hit the jackpot, huh? I'll bet you tried to get in, but failed, didn't you? You ain't get...
So what? We found this place first. There's gotta be a fine...
Old Sire is dead. Or were you hoping Zmi would pick up where he left off? Huh?
What about Lady Voronina? You saying you're not scared of her either?
Oh, you!
Look, the only reason any of us are able to get by in this ash heap they call Snezhnaya is because of old Sire. He put the rules in place for a reason, and no one gets to break them. Times have been tough for everyone. I get that. But if you break the rules...
All right, so we're doing this...
Don't you dare!
Stop! You really want to die?
We're all playing the same game, so don't take me for a fool. I know you left some men behind to seal the cave entrance from the outside when you came in. The boys on lookout told me. You never meant to let us get out alive. If it wasn't for these explosives, you'd have offed us already. We weren't the ones who stopped playing nice first. Didn't think you'd go this far for these antiques. But it looks like they'll sell for a lot more than I thought. And we want our share.
Antiques? Sell them? You short-sighted...
Oh, save it. You gonna...
Looks like we've run into another valuable antiques, apparently. Fey gangs are known to smuggle that kind of... We can't just hand antiques out to the villagers directly, though. We'll have to find a way to trade them in for Mora. But that, I can work with. The only thing that won't leave this to me... Go, Tagarin.
Show me what you're about. What? We got company? Curse you!
Off the ante!
Cover me!
Drat! Leave him be. We took care of the guys outside. If he wants to call for backup, he'll have to go back to base. That gives us more than enough time. Let's go take a look inside. Antiques was right. If you're curious, I know this thing clearly isn't. But with this barrier blocking the way, we...
Shadow Realm barrier device detected. With the right access card.
An access card? Here. Everything else aside, still. If clearly this card is very important to them, I just wonder why they'd exercise this much caution over... Guess we'll just have to head inside and take a look. is it? It's clearly not from this era either. Is this one of the antiques they were Nothing else around here looks that valuable. We gotta make this hunt worth it I remember now. Not long ago, a Fey gang was going around buying up blueprints from the Bielitsar's time. I thought they might be worth some cash, so I swiped one to take a look. Pretty sure the drawing on the blueprint was this exact device. Not sure. All I remember is that we need to, since the Fey gangs value this device so... It's so warm.
Looks like the...
Tagarin, don't...
Smart choice if you ask me. See what I'm holding? I grabbed that numbskull's detonator during the commotion back now. The moment I let the...
So you came right back here without calling for backup?
Shut it! My men were wiped. The boss will have my head on the spot. I'm not leaving without that card. That and... Don't tell me you're after this technology too.
You're overcomplicating this. I have nothing to do...
Don't play games with me. After the old man died, the High Table decided we'd outlived our usefulness. Nowadays, we risk our necks digging stuff up in the Shadow Realm.
Tagarin, down.
What the?
Down means to prepare to attack. Sit is staying put.
Who sent you? Who are you?
No one. I'm just a hunter. So it's a prototype Kresnik's torch? Well, if it looks like it really is unique. I've seen a lot of Crystal-powered This place makes a perfect shelter. I'll bring all the villagers at risk of freezing over here. Much easier than handing out Crystal. This looked touch and go for a while. Oh, I'm sure that if we... But I'm also sure that would... Question for you. With the sprawling wilderness before them, a hunter turns... So? I'll let you hold on to that access card and any weapon parts we find here. You're the most famous member of the Adventurers Guild after all. Monumental events always seem to find you, don't they? Of course. Anyway, let's bring the villagers... Turns out there's another exit here. I only noticed it when we were escorting the village. We did good today. Pleasantries aside. This pedestal looks interesting.
Well, for starters, I could definitely confirm that it's Shadow Realm tech. Hey there.
Remember when I said I was... So anyway.
Looks to me like some sort of device.
Establishing user permission.
Looks like we can use this pedestal to look up in...
Great.
This access card of yours is real. I expect we'll need to unlock the relevant... You want me to...
Any booze in there? Pour me a cup.
You've got it! What is it? What is it? Is it another Paimon? Victory is up! What is it? What is it? Is it another Paimon?
It's bound to take the bait this time, surely.
On me.
Nice. Feels like my aim is more accurate.
On me.
Step right up.
Locked on. Ooh.
If you want it, it's yours. If you want it, it's yours.
On me.
Huh? Yeah. I like to drink on occasion. Any and every occasion. Good one. Sure feels good to get away from my desk. Now, where's a good spot for a nap? Weapons need regular maintenance. Take good care of them, and they'll take care of you when it matters most. Any, booze in there? Pour me a cup. Huh? If you want it, it's yours. Here. Yeah. On me. Ooh.